So, where we left off, you guys were in the Sovendran fighting pits. You guys watched it, you guys were in an audience under the King of Sovendra. If you guys remember anything about him, he is a dwarf man. He has a very, like, not jagged crown, but kind of like blocky crown on his head. And over his eyes, he has a single wrapping. Okay? You guys fought...
Wait. Who? Who is this? Oh, the king.
Yeah. You guys fought in the death pits against several other very macho fighter men. You guys were then advised by some of your friends, acquaintances from the spectator area that you needed to remain on the dial. And the dial would spin and throw you off, and you guys had to remain on the dial. And the winners of the tournament were the ones who stood on the dial for 3 full consecutive turns. Cassian was able to pull you guys on there, thus pushing you guys into the second round of the... in which it was discovered you guys would be fighting several different other types of beasts. Pax, you would know that there's a lot of different games and a lot of creatures that get brought into these fighting pits. Where we left off, Cassian, you and the Chosen
Motherfucker
had a conversation together.
Yep.
About Pax's new weaponry and his sources. The Chosen spoke to you and told you that if it gets any worse, you would need to be prepared to end Paxton's life. Pax, I wish you would come up with a fucking last name so that way I could stop saying Paxton. I'm trying to say like full name here, but whatever. So Cassian, that's where you left off. And then last we went to bed. Pax, while the Chosen and Cassian were having this conversation, you went to bed with the thoughts of your dream visitor, hoping that you would get to speak again. And that's where we'll start this session.
Okay.
Pax, you fall asleep soundly, and you feel an intense heat behind your eyes.
Oh Jesus, a heat?
And then in your mind, you start to see, as you leave your body, and once again you are in the familiar place that you've been brought before. A field lit by moonlight. And the dream visitor, usually standing with his back towards you, is now tending a hearth. Paxton, welcome back. Join me. And he, as he waves his hand, a kind of stump appears right by the fire.
Okay, I'm gonna set it.
You must be hungry. All that fighting in the pits. What do you thirst for?
Do I feel hunger right now?
You tell me.
Oh, I'm asking you, Hunter. Do I feel hunger?
Yeah. It's not like you're not like an astral projection. This all feels very real to you.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
You must hunger.
I
What do you,
I feel
what
a
do you
bit
thirst
peckish.
What do you thirst for?
Come on, you gotta ask me that question. You know what I thirst for?
He laughed for a second. He kind of... I know exactly what you wish. He snaps his fingers, and all of a sudden, in front of you, lands a mug. And you watch as the mug fills itself from the bottom up with a very amber-colored ale.
I'm almost tempted to accept your offer right now.
I'm glad to hear that.
Though
You have shown your met. Go ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt.
No, go ahead.
You have shown your mettle in the fighting pits, and with my assistance, I assume that I've had some impact upon that. And
Yeah.
he breathes in for a second. I can feel the power surging from you. You indulge the axe. You indulge my armor. It brings you victories, and many more shall come.
I have just one question. Answer it, and I'll accept your offer right now.
Ask away.
You'll help me find my sister's killer. Doesn't have to be right now. Soon.
Paxton. As I've said before, all I've wanted to do since the very beginning is track down her murderer. I am here for you. You are here to work with me. I accept your offer. I will track down your sister's killer. But in the coming days, you will be my champion. You will feel power unlike any before.
Will I maintain my autonomy?
Of course. The only reason I would interfere with your own will is if you asked me to.
Then I'll accept your offer.
Perfect. And then the fire, he watches it turns into a giant spiral. It turns into a fire tornado that touches the skies. You feel the intense heat coming off of it. And the entire ground is lit up from around you guys. Only dimmed by your shadows. He walks up to you. Paxton. Henceforth you shall be my champion. You will carry my axe. You will carry my armor. You will carry the names of the enemies seared into my brain. We will strike down all the foes ahead of you. We shall strike down any who oppose. Give me your hand.
I give it.
He takes out a dagger. And as he takes this dagger out, you watch as it's basically just a hilt. And as he pulls it out and reveals it, the hilt kind of starts to glow with this orange energy, and fire emerges from it, forming a blade, black as night, with the red streak running through it. And etched into the blade now is Paxton written across it.
Pax. His name's not Paxton.
Pax, whatever. It's
Bro, you remember how Ithril's name used to be Ithriel? That's
I'm
what's
sorry.
happening to you.
I got so much shit for calling
Listen.
Cassius. You could call me Pax.
It's just I'm trying to be more formal about it.
Yeah, but
I'm trying to use your formal names here.
Fucking okay, fine. Pax Leadfoot.
Pax Leadfoot. Okay. Pax Leadfoot. It is. He starts to take your arm, and as he grabs you, you feel as your body can't move and you cannot react. And he starts to etch runes into your arm.
Ooh. Do they look like Nordic runes? That'd be really cool.
Hmm?
Do they look like Nordic runes? That'd be really cool.
So for in your experience,
Dwarven runes?
yeah, you would know these as like a kind of more dwarven rune, but also there are some that you just
Is he a dwarf? Or is he a human?
you would notice them to be dwarven, but they're mixed in with other types of runes that you can't identify.
Okay, but he is a normal standing individual. He is not short like me.
No, he stands tall.
Okay. Alright, that was about to be like, whoa!
Yeah, no.
Okay.
So he's etching these runes into your arms, and you feel as the knife scrapes against your skin. You feel pain as he does this. And as he does this, he starts to chant a couple of words that you just don't understand. And he's like, "You are bound to me in fate." And the runes start to glow bright orange, shooting all the way up your arm. Finally, you feel behind your eyes the heat.
Jesus Christ. I don't know what to do. I don't know what you want me to do right now, but I'll scream in pain.
For now, we are one. I will be with you in every battle to come. You are my champion. Just know, I will call on you at some point. Thus, you have made this deal. I will track down your sister's murderer and bring you information about his name, his whereabouts, and we will kill him together. And you will be my champion.
I'm gonna smile. And I'm feeling. Pax is feeling excited, not for the power, but he's imagining his sister's killer, his eyes burning and flames coming out of his mouth. Doesn't know what he looks like. It's like a fucking charred skeleton that's burning. And he's smiling, thinking about it.
That's badass.
You look back at the dream walker, the dream visitor, and you see him smile. We will make your dreams reality. Wake now, and feel my strength surge through you. And he swipes his hand, and you fly through the sky as you fly back into your own body, and you awake with a cold sweat.
Oh fuck! Does it feel like a little jump, like the like falling in a dream?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
What am I feeling currently? Do I feel any like residual heat or?
You feel empowered. You feel like the world is your oyster now. You feel like anything that stands before you can be conquered. And you look down to your arms and you see the runes running up both your arms. And you see them as you look into them, and you kind of feel the power surging from them. And as you think about it more and more, the orange from under your skin begins to glow. And that orange is then running up into your veins. You can see all your veins begin to glow orange.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Bro became a glow stick?
No. Glows. Bro's blood is like lava now or something. Jesus Christ.
Now, give me a second. I need to put something into your inventory. Where is it?
I was low-key thinking about having that Aries moment, but I figured that this might be better, and I had made the decision to accept the offer before Jeremiah or Cassian and the Chosen's conversation. I had made that decision beforehand, so
I'm glad that you did.
Like, oh my Jesus Christ, they're gonna fucking kill me because of this. I wasn't gonna change my decision because of that. I was.
All right. You have a new spell.
Like it's a bit extreme. Okay, what's the spell?
It's in your spell list.
Okay, I'm gonna look. Yeah. Should I tell Jeremiah or no? Keep it a secret. Should I keep it a
That's
secret?
up to you. Nothing crazy just yet because I haven't ported in the homebrew stuff yet that you're gonna get. So.
Bro, Cassian and the Chosen better not fuck with me.
DM gives you a new toy, huh?
Gave me a new toy, and you're fucked. You're fucked. If you let's just be buddies, Jeremiah. Let's just be buddies. Look,
all right.
Chosen was chanting shit in his sleep at you. I'd rather not kill you. I don't want to kill you, so don't force my hand.
Paxton, is there anything else that you do?
Ooh, question. If I like snap to like embers, is it like that kind of a deal or nothing?
Yeah, you can.
Ooh,
If you,
fuck, I'm gonna play with
You-
that for a little
whenever
bit.
you, yeah. All right. So
Am
you're
I
just
sitting
playing.
in my cell? Oh, that's right, we're in a cell.
Yeah.
We're gonna sell
So you-
together.
Yeah.
Is Cassian awake or asleep?
Yeah,
Cassian's
am I
asleep.
awake? I'm still asleep?
You're asleep.
Okay.
This happens several hours into the night after your conversation, Cassian.
Mm-hmm.
So Pax,
I'm
you
gonna
sit
look
there
over
for
at him and see if he's awake or asleep, and then if he's asleep, I'm gonna be snapping my fingers, playing with fire.
So you snap your fingers, and whenever you snap your fingers, your thumb points straight up, and out of the tip of your finger kind of just goes this little red, or like this little flame kind of dances on your fingertips, kind of like if you were flicking open a lighter. And you're just playing with that for a little bit.
It's pretty fucking cool.
All right. Is there anything else you want to do?
This fucking pleases me. I'm gonna wait for that fucking guard to come around. I'm gonna singe his fucking eyeballs. No, I'm just kidding. At this point, I'm assuming I'm feeling too good to go to sleep.
I mean, that's up to you. If you feel that way, yeah.
I'm just gonna wait for dawn.
Okay. As night continues, Cassian,
Yeah.
you dream of your first encounter with the Chosen, the night in the tent, or sleeping out in the wilds. And you roll over, and you're still sleeping in your dream. And then you wake up, and you see the Chosen for you. And just like before, his entire, every orifice on his body is glowing purple. The magic in his scar is glowing as well. And you hear the words again that he chanted to you that woke you up in the middle of the night. You hear the bits and pieces that he said. Man shall kneel or face the blade. Sun shall fall, moon will crack. Death of the moon break the chain. Darken in shadow and shade. And at that, you wake up in the morning with a cold sweat, and you feel as though you didn't get a super restful night. When you wake up, you see Pax on the other side of the room, still awake.
Hold on. Okay. Something along those lines. We can verify that later. Okay, I wake up, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And Pax, what are you doing up already?
Oh, didn't need that much energy. I'm feeling chipper right now.
Do I notice anything different about him?
Make a perception check.
11.
From what you can tell, Pax is a little bit more energetic than usual. And you do notice from under his sleeves of his coat, you do notice some weird etching that you can't quite make out, but you can just barely see the edge of it.
Pax, what's that? On your arm.
What? What?
On your arm, there's something.
I look down at my arm.
Is it
How close is it to my coat sleeve?
So your coat sleeve is rolled all the way down now, but you like it's like the one that kind of reaches out over your hand.
Oh, so
There's
he's
just like a little point of the
oh, so
rune.
he's seen that part of me before.
He has seen your hand, yes, but it's like where your wrist meets your hand. There's a little bit of etching that goes over that.
Oh, okay. I'll try to lie to him.
Okay.
It's just a tattoo. Had it forever. Have you not seen it?
I've seen his arm, right?
Yeah, you've seen his arm.
Oh.
Can I see if he's lying?
Make a deception check, and Jeremiah make an insight check. Check against it.
Oh, come on!
Ooh.
Okay, you only have to beat an 11, Mac. It shouldn't be that hard.
Clark.
What is it with me and rolling 11s? I roll a lot of 11s. Uh-oh.
Yourself. Bullshit!
Cassian, you know that he has had no tattoos that you've noticed.
These
And you begin to
tattoos-
question in your mind, but are you going to inquire more about it?
Pax, these tattoos. You say you've had them for how long? Because they were not there last night.
I'm gonna cut the shit, man. Oh. Alright, fine. They're new. Anyways, what's it to you?
I had a talk with the Chosen last night.
Oh, did he wake you up chanting in Latin?
No,
Oh, no, he didn't.
but he's worried about you.
I'm more worried about him.
He told me a little bit more about his past life, and he's worried that you're gonna make the same mistakes as he did. I'm worried that you're going to make those mistakes.
What mistakes?
Agreeing to anything that your dream man has to
Dream
offer.
man. Is Cassian the only one I told about that, by the way?
I believe so.
Yes.
The others have only just seen the axe.
Let me see. Okay. Holy shit, laddie, you believe that shit? There is no dream man. I've been studying up on my fire magic. And I toss him my my spell book. Look, read. All that shite's fire magic. Nice stuff it is. As for the axe, it was a delivery from my cousin. He's a wizard here in Sovendra.
Okay, go ahead and make me a deception check, because this is
That's getting very, very. Oh boy.
this one. Okay. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Come on.
So,
Well,
Cassian, you are going to be. You're not sure what the truth is anymore, but you feel like something isn't right here.
Pax,
And
listen.
No, you look. Right now, I never woke you up, grabbing you by your throat and chanting into you while you slept. So I don't want to hear shite. Besides, I helped you save that town from a disease. I have no evil intentions. I don't know what the fuck you're worried about so much.
I believe you that you do not have evil intentions. I am worried that
really
someone
somehow
else
voice.
might try to.
Oh my god damn it, Kayla. That is no dream, man. I'm learning. I'm catching up on my fire magic. The axe was a delivery from my cousin, who's been delving into some fire enchanted weapons.
I see.
Special order.
Well,
And look, besides, Have I done anything weird that would make you distrustful of me? Like waking you up in the middle of the night shouting and chanting Latin into your ear?
No.
I helped you save that village from that disease. Save that little blacksmith's daughter.
It's true.
I'll tell you what.
I believe that you have good intentions. I will say this, though. Chosen said that he has had visions. He's shown me these visions of an axe very highly resembling that of your cousin's, sitting in a crater with the world burning around it.
I'll write him a letter telling him what a good job he did.
He said he wasn't sure if it was the future or if it was a possible future. He wasn't sure. All I'm saying is that, he stands ready to if what you're saying is true, and this axe is simply a gift from your cousin, then that may be fine, but if it is something more, Chosen is prepared to do what he must to make sure that whatever evil the being he believes to be the owner of this axe could cause.
Oh, fucking hell, mate. Do you know what I do for a living?
Well, at the moment I would assume mercenary work of some kind.
Bounty hunter, witch hunter. End of the day, I've seen 1,000 freaks like him. The fact that you give any credence to anything he fucking says is beyond me.
He talks of very evil things and says that he was possessed by a mistress of some kind. He fears that whoever this axe might have belonged to, in his eyes, might be someone of similar caliber. I just advise caution, and I advise that, you make sure that, you find a way on to Chosen's good side.
At that, I'm gonna laugh. How do you know that this fucking freak that we just met on the road isn't just trying to get his friends to turn on each other? Hey, I'm doing my fucking best, and it is so much better than me just talking in my normal voice.
That's fine. You're fine.
doing
Like
good.
that is a terrible accent. I'm like,
No, I don't care. You're doing fine.
Tell her to shut the fuck up. I've heard her saga accent.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. That was terrible.
I'm not gonna say anything else.
Pax, I believe you have good intentions, and I'm on your side.
You're right. I do have good intentions because we're gonna go back to that town eventually, and we're gonna take that. What was his name? What was his name? The leader of that town.
Give you an
hold on. Arrive at the Lion's Guard. Let's see. Lord Gibbons.
You're a good,
that's right.
D&D player.
Yeah, I'm a good D&D player, remember?
Gibbons, and we're gonna. Oh my god! It did it again.
Are you kidding me? What the fuck?
We're back. We're gonna take
Okay.
Lord Gibbons. We're gonna burn his feet until he shrieks and cries into the town square for him letting his people die of disease in the streets, while he sat up in his tower, eating honeyed ham and drinking spiced mead.
Well, while I do agree that he definitely deserves judgment, I will also say that that might be slightly harsh, but we will definitely get to the bottom. I want to go back to that
Hold
town
on,
and get to
say
the bottom
all of that
it.
again, because my headset died. So,
Bruh.
God damn it.
Motherfucking...
what did you say?
Do you want me to do it in character, or...
No, just tell me what you said.
I said that we were going to go back to that town and take Lord Gibbons and burn his feet in the town square because he let his people die in the street of disease.
Well, while I agree that he definitely deserves some form of justice, and I'd like to go back there and get to the bottom of that might be a little extreme. That remains to be seen.
What are you getting soft, Cassian? Bring in justice?
There's a difference between justice and revenge.
It's not revenge, that's punishment.
Well, yes, but the punishment must fit the crime, and
Oh my god, I'm not gonna argue with you for philosophy.
well, like I said, that is a bridge we shall cross another day.
Agreed.
If he
We have
deserves
to-
that, then I will happily set that torch ablaze myself, but that remains to be seen. That is my point.
As you guys have been speaking, you noticed across the way, in the cell across from you, the cell opened up and he pulled Ophelia out, but left Candor in the cell.
Well, no, don't you take the special needs barbarian lady.
And then throughout your conversation, a little time passed,
What's wrong?
and then he came back and let Candor out. And then a little bit more time passed, and then you guys noticed as the Chosen was taken out as well. And now it's just you two in the cell room. He walks up to your cell
No.
and unlocks the door. Dwarf! You're with me. Human! Remain seated. And he opens the cell door. Out you go, dwarf.
I make my exit.
Okay. Pax, he leads you down a narrow set of hallways and everything into another cell, like the one that you entered in whenever you first rose to the chamber, or to the fighting pits.
Okay.
And he seals you in. He says, remain here. He goes back to you, Cassie, and he opens the cell. Now you.
Right.
He walks you down a separate chamber than he took Pax. And he opens a cell the same as the one that you also entered whenever you first rose in the fighting pits, the first challenge. And you go. And you guys are separated and alone and in darkness. Then you begin to hear the metal grinding of wheels. And as you guys begin to rise like you did before, make a perception check real quick.
Okay.
Nope. Oh, why?
Oh, god damn it.
Okay.
Oh, Mac, you're not appearing as Pax on your...
Oh,
the
you little
thing.
shit. He threw his toys on the floor. Hey, man, I only have so much. Here, have a Roku remote.
Have a Roku remote?
Mom got him a rubber Roku remote.
A rubber Roku remote. That's awesome.
Alright, Pax. You don't see it, but you hear from behind you a roar, and as you look back to see the last of the light leaving as you rise, you look under the gate real quick where they closed the door that they closed you in.
Yeah.
And you see several men with ropes pulling something towards the same gate from around the corner.
Mm,
And you guys rise up to the fighting pits.
great.
Lovely. All right, Bubba.
Oh, interesting.
You guys, the cell doors open, and you look to the center, And the spire that you guys were spinning on is gone, and there's a giant hole remaining. And there's a giant pit where that is going all down several hundred meters of layers.
Hmm.
You can barely see the bottom from the darkness. From across, Kandor steps out with his shield and sword. And he looks over to you, Cassie, and he shouts, "What's going on?"
I don't know.
The cell doors close from behind you, and the cells begin to go back down. As Kandor runs out, Philia and Chosen, all their weapons being prepared. The Chosen walks up to the edge of the pit and looks down. That's very deep. You guys then hear the cells behind you guys start to rise again. And... oops, not that. Cassian and Pax, you guys look as the cell doors swing open. And... can I do this all at once? No, I can't.
Did you not want to sit with Daddy no more? Come on, Bubba. Yeah, you do. You want to sit with Daddy.
Pax, you standing right outside the cell door. As the cell door swings open and out of the darkness, you see the face of a very scarred lion with a lot of chains wrapped around its body.
Do I recognize it or know what, like...
It's a lion.
Well, okay. Is that a big lion or an average size lion?
They're big lions. They're not like giant lions, but they're big.
Would we see this size of lion at the zoo if it was fed very well?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Paxton, you standing right by the cell door. As it swings open, out of the darkness leaps the lion. Its claws bared, and it swipes at you, but you roll out of the way to the side. And with that, we're going to roll initiative.
Okay. Oh, there's fucking 1, 2, 3. Oh, shit.
Several lions.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, clear out the...
Alright, reroll.
Me?
Everybody roll.
Aww. I rolled a 19. 11.
You have to learn that he has to set up the turn order, and because he doesn't
I know,
remember to
but I
clear
did
it when
the
at the
thing
end of the
right.
match.
I did the thing right, though. I did what I was supposed to do right.
Oh, fuck. No, don't level up. God damn it.
Bubba, you're okay. You're okay. No fussiness. No fussy. You're fine. Stop being fussy. You're fine. Alright. I get it. You're not fine.
Alright.
Alright. Fucking give me 2 secs. Couldn't take very long. Tell you what, you didn't like that. Can I put you in your swing? Yeah. you be okay with getting him and bouncing him in the bouncer and putting it over the field? Hello?
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
Okay.
Cool.
Top of the turn order.
The lions have shrunk.
Yeah, they're not supposed to be that big. I just had that's how they got ported in because I put them in there
Ah.
like that. You guys watch as the chosen steps forward, and from his hand, like you've seen before, his sword begins to form from the hilt, magically appearing. And he dashes forward and takes a strike at the first lion. Oh. He does so, the lion brings his claw up and swats him. And as he does so, he falls back. That's his turn. Cander's going to start actually backing up, and he's going to brace with his shield. Pax, it is your turn.
How close am I to my lion? Oh, question.
Mm-hmm.
The axe returns to me, correct? Or no? I've accepted the deal.
No. Not yet.
Liar! He was a liar! Alright. I'm going to
You'll have to see what comes as you grow in power.
I'm going to rush forward, yelling in Dwarvish. Burn. Burn.
You bring your axe up and you bring it down, and you catch a chink in the lion's mane as a large gash forms in it. Yeah, like a weird spot in it, like where his shoulder and neck begins to meet, is what I meant to say.
Okay.
And you hear it roar in pain. Is that your turn?
Fuck, I really wish I could use fucking Spelled Blade as a bonus action. Yeah, no, that's my turn.
Okay. Cassian.
Let's see. I got me a lion. Let's see. I'm worried about the implications of that. I am going to you know what? I'm just going to run up. I'm gonna go ahead and how many of these do I get now? 4. Okay, I'm going to
Oh yeah, I have to do that for you too.
do what? Huh?
Set up your spell slots. Oh, okay, you got it already. Alright, you're good.
Okay. I am going to give how does this work again? I give a swing and then do the
If you're looking to do a smite, yeah,
smite?
you swing
Okay,
because
alright.
the smite only happens if you hit your target.
Okay. I'm going to do a swing and I'm going to cast Searing Smite.
Okay. Make your attack. All right. Make your searing smite. All right. You charge forward with your shield raised and your sword down at your side, and as you charge, you swing your sword up, and as you swing it up, your sword begins to glow fire and this bright yellow radiant energy as you swipe up, and you catch the lion right in the face, cutting its scarred all the way across its face.
All right. Awesome. With my second attack, I'm just gonna swing again.
I forgot about my god damn it! You didn't tell me, you motherfucker!
This just happened. Remember?
All right, bring your sword up. After the strike, you bring it down again, and this time the sword embeds itself into the lion's head as it starts to pout, and it falls to the ground slowly dead.
Fuck yes! Let's go.
You're a bastard, Hunter. I hate you. Let me forget.
It's not my job to remember your fucking shit.
How much is that? 10. Okay.
Oh, you forgot too.
I am going to... Yeah, I'm going to head... Let's see, I already moved 10, so that's another... How much movement do we have? We have 30 feet. Okay, so 10, so I'm going to move 20 feet in this direction.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
At the end of your turn. All right. You guys look over, and you see Ophelia has this lion in a headlock, and she's bashing it with the hilt of her greatsword. Bad kitty, bad kitty.
Nice.
Okay.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Bad kitty. That's fucking hilarious.
Lion. The lion in front of you, Pax, is gonna snarl for a second as he reaches out to bite you. Oh fuck.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck. Hey, we can see that one, by the way.
Oh yeah.
No.
Oh, yeah, there's no hiding that natural 20.
Do this.
I hate you.
Alright. Yeah, you take 18 piercing damage as it bites down on your shoulder.
Oh my god.
How far are you? That's too far. 10 to 35. Okay. You're gonna look over at the Chosen as this lion runs towards him, leaps. And oops, I forgot to close that. Let me... Leaps out with his claws. And as he does so, the Chosen lifts his sword and uses it kind of like a deterrent to keep distance from the lion. And as he does so, the lion runs right past him. Up at the top, you guys notice Kandor. As he braces, this lion's gonna run and leap out to try and bite him. But he's gonna use his reaction as he kind of falls down to one knee, lifts his shield over his head. The lion jumps over him, and he uses his shield to throw the lion down the pit.
Fuck yeah.
And it disappears as it rolls down.
I was thinking about doing that, but then I realized I usually roll low, and so I didn't want to fall in the pit.
Alright. Chosen reaches out. Yeah. You watch as his hand turns to ice, and he reaches out and grabs the lion's mane. And as he does so, you watch the lion's mane begin to necrose as the hair falls from his body, and his face begins to melt off of his head. And the lion falls dead. Pax, you're up.
I want to look over at Chosen, and I just want to see, once he kills that lion, like, what is he doing?
He's looking up around, almost looks like he's looking for his next target. You do notice, though, that his eyes are glowing.
Fucking hypocrite.
Okay. I am going to... Oh, wait, no, it's Pax's turn.
Yeah.
You said me, or you said him?
I said Pax.
Oh.
Look, as he has made his attack already.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm patiently waiting while I'm being
All right.
interrupted.
So sorry.
Pax, I'll let you narrate how you want to kill the lion.
Just fucking overhead swing, chop his fucking head in half.
Yep, you did that.
Maybe some cinders.
Yeah, some fire
Yeah.
emerging from the axe. All right.
Me, but okay.
What else do you want to do with your turn? Oh, wait, I forgot. Top of the order. Go ahead and make me perception checks.
Oh, okay.
Great. Probably not. Oh boy. Oh
Okay.
no. That's
You guys feel slight rumble in the ground.
Oh great. Of course we do.
Is that your turn, Pax?
Huh?
Is that your turn?
That'll be my turn, yes.
Cassian.
No, wait, no, it's not. No, it's not.
Okay.
Are all the lions dead?
Ophelia
yeah.
still has one in a headlock.
One more.
All right, never mind. No, that's my turn.
Okay. Cassian.
I am just going to run up right here next to Pax and kind of just brace and wait around for whatever happens next. That's
Okay.
it. Or
Ophelia.
wait. How is Pax looking?
Pax, how are you looking?
I have a fucking gash in my shoulder that's bleeding pretty bad.
Okay, actually, I'm going to come up and I'm going to give you 5 points of lay on hands.
Nice.
All right. So Pax
Oh,
regains
that's
5 hit points.
Yeah. And then that's my turn.
You guys watch as Ophelia strangles the last bit of life out of this lion. And she stands up and the crowd is cheering. And she thinks that the crowd is cheering for her as she goes, Ophelia! Ophelia! Ophelia!
Oh. Oh no.
Oh, poor buddy.
And everybody is clapping except for the king.
Oh, no, that's not good.
Kandor walks up beside you guys. And he looks up to the king sitting on his throne. Is that the best you've got?
Shut the fuck up, Kandor.
That's not a
Shut
good
the
question to
fuck up.
ask.
That's not a good question to ask right now. Shut the fuck up.
We will do whatever is necessary to have our meeting.
Oh, we're cooked, Cassian. We're cooked.
The king stands up from his throne. And he looks over and he waves his hand. You guys feel that slight rumble from below the ground. You guys turn your attentions toward the center as the plate rises back up to the center and standing on the plate.
Uh-oh.
Where's my reveal?
Oh, cool! 3 whole Minotaurs!
And they look around, they go, as they snort.
I'm
And
gonna look
dust
over at.
Their nostrils are blowing.
Fuck. I'm gonna look over at Kador. You think you should let the dwarf do the fucking diplomacy in Sovendra?
He smiles. He's like, "Dwarf, this is what we live for. The heart of battle. We will do whatever is necessary." And
Didn't realize we had 2 retards on the party.
see them going.
Oh, cool.
Ophelia, bad Minotaur, bad Minotaur.
Bad cow.
She looks over and she goes, "Moo!" Alright. Oh, where did the turn order go? There it goes. Alright.
Oh,
We'll be starting at the top of combat once again. Chosen looks over and sees his threat. Oh, what is he gonna do? You guys watch as he sticks out his hand, and his hands begin to crackle a bright blue with darkness surrounded around the lightning that comes from his hand.
I'm gonna look over at Cassian. Oh, right, but my fire's dark, evil magic.
I didn't say his magic wasn't evil.
What is it? Constitution. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so he takes. What is it? 19 to save? Oh my god, that's a high save. Okay. You guys hear as he reaches his hand out that dark energy with the lightning forming as the center of this podium that the Minotaurs are standing on explodes out with lightning and just darkness. And for 1 second, the entire crowd is deafened compared to the sound of thunder. These 3 Minotaurs kind of stagger for a second, holding their heads, and they once again stand up. This one pulls out a battle axe and he stands bracing, and he roars. Kandor is gonna come stand up to the podium. He's gonna brace his with his shield. Which Minotaur is this? This one. This one runs up to Ophelia off the dial. Raises its great axe. And brings it down on top of Ophelia.
Oh, that's a lot better than I thought it was. Ooh.
And Ophelia brings her greatsword up to kind of stop the attack, but it goes straight through her greatsword. The momentum carrying her greatsword down as it sticks into her own sword, sticks into her shoulder.
Uh-oh.
Pax, it is your turn.
Fuck him up.
Let me, check something.
Bad cow.
Bad cow. Would you care for some finely cooked steak? I have to check something. Check something very spicy. Oh, fuck
Oh,
yeah.
fuck. That is spicy.
Hang on. Oh, it gets spicier. I cast. You want to guess, Jeremiah?
I don't care how big the room is.
I cast. Come on,
Hit the button.
please. I'm asking nicely.
What is happening?
Cast. Oh, okay.
Fuck yes, let's go.
That catches all 3.
Alright. So I'll make dexterity saving throws.
That's what I'm talking about.
You stick out your hand as the runes begin to glow on your arm, your new runes running all through your arms, and your eyes begin to glow. And you let out this huge ball of fire as it arcs through the air, lands in the center between all three minotaurs, as an explosion that could shake the mountains happens. And all of a sudden, you guys are blinded by this light. And the minotaurs, you can't even see them through the fire. As the fire drops, you see the minotaurs on their knees, kind of covered in fire and smoke as their fur is being burned off of them. And they look up and they see you, Pax, and they begin to snort.
In anger or fear? How
Anger.
Oh, oh shit! They're snorting in anger.
Oh yeah, you've listen, man. You remember the saying about poking the bull?
Oh, okay, they can do that. Okay.
Oh no, I don't like those words.
Pax is gonna poop his pants. Here.
Hold on, I need to. Oh yeah. Okay. This Minotaur is gonna stand. He's gonna hold his battle axe in one hand, and it's gonna stamp its foot into the ground and drag the dust up from under it as he charges.
Oh no!
He puts his shoulders down. His horns are down in front of his face.
I didn't do my second attack. What the fuck? I didn't end
okay,
my
go
turn.
for it. Oh no,
I didn't end my turn.
So it doesn't. It's a second weapon attack. It's not a If you cast a spell, that's not a second attack.
Oh.
Yeah.
Bonus actions. Come on now. I have.
All right. If you have a bonus action, go for it.
He also has a movement.
Shit. Can I hold my fucking bonus action and my movement to jump out of the way when this thing fucking inevitably charges me? Allow it because you skipped me.
Yeah, you'll make a dexterity check, but yeah.
All right, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
So that's your turn.
See now I'm hesitant to say.
I got excited because I saw something that he could do, and I jumped the gun a little bit.
Oh fuck!
Oh yeah. See, remember what I said? Those were not fun words to hear. The DM say.
All right, so he puts his head down.
He did not
puts his shoulder down. Over. Fucking tell me if your turn is over. Come on.
He wants to play with his new thing.
Puts its shoulders down and it stamps its foot into the ground, dragging the dust like a charging bull. And he charges forward, shoulder down. Kandor lifts his shield as he's knocked out of the way by this rushing Minotaur. And he collides with the two of you.
Oh shit.
You guys.
And this is where I would like to jump out of the way. Please?
Hold on, how does this work? Alright. Make me a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. My gosh! Why do I roll nothing but 11s? Oh my gosh! What is it with me in 11?
All right.
Do I get to use my held bonus action and movement to
jump out of the way? Go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw.
I don't know if that's good or not.
So you made the strength saving throw and the dexterity saving throw. You dodge out of the way.
Oh fuck yeah! Okay, thank God.
Cassian, you did not make the strength saving throw. You get, as you watch, you brace yourself as you can feel impact as the wind is being forced towards you before the horns hit you. What is your AC?
I believe that it is 19. It's 19.
Does a 24 hit?
No, a 24 slaps off of my giant cock and balls. Yes, a 24 hits.
As you look up, you feel the horns hit you right in the sternum. You fly, and you get flung through the air on top of the cage here, and you take 18 piercing damage.
Yep, now I know why you gave us extra health.
And that's the Minotaur's turn. Cassian, you feel you are out of breath as you've just had the wind knocked out of you. You're flat on your back on top of the cage.
18. Oh, sweet Heliorn. Okay, what's the bull doing? Is he like standing? Is he like?
So he's after he's hit you, he's kind of just standing up now from like his charging pose.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Shit. Bricks. Okay, what do I want to do here? Is it still on? Is it on fire from the fireball?
Yeah, patches of his fur are still kind of burning.
Okay. Just patches. Okay.
Very singed and burned though.
Oh, so I did fuck him up a little bit.
Oh boy. Okay.
Don't get me wrong, you fucked him up quite a bit.
So I'm kind of standing. So I'm on the. Well, I guess I'm not standing, but I'm on the cage above him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I won't say you aren't very high above him.
I'm not very high above him. Like I'm like.
If he stood fully up, you would be at his eye line.
Okay.
He is still kind of half like hunched over, standing up from his charge.
Okay. I think I'm gonna do something crazy, and I really hope it works. But I think that it's gonna be worth it if it does. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I want to get up. And I want to using the cage to kind of get some elevation and everything. I want to leap up and on top of him, and I want to get onto his shoulders. And
make me an acrobatics check.
Okay. Acrobatics. Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay. You stand up and you run to leap on top of the Minotaur's back. And as he does so, he lifts his head up and bangs you through the air as you fly over him onto the ground.
Okay.
Put your token down here.
Well, that didn't work. I am going to... let's see. If I stand, I'm gonna stand back up. Do I still have any movement left after that? Because it takes half your movement to stand up.
I'm just gonna say that your first stand up is gonna be you're fine. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go grab a beer.
I am going to, then I'm gonna take a step closer and I'm going to hit him. I guess since that, huh?
I'm doing a little bit of math real quick.
I don't like math.
It's not for you. It's something I should have been doing, but I didn't do yet.
I see. Yeah. Well, math scares me. I would like to cast and hit him with Thunderous Smite.
Okay.
All right, back.
So that's...
Yeah, we're here.
A 10 to hit?
10 is gonna miss.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Damn! Alright, I guess getting the wind knocked out of me kind of set me a little off edge.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that's... I guess I've got my second attack. I'm going to try again. 22 that time.
22 definitely does hit. Are you casting your smite?
Yes, I am.
Alright.
Man, those second attacks are coming in clutch.
Okay. Your sword starts to beckon with this thunderous kind of power. And you bring your sword around and you catch the Minotaur in the horn, and it cuts the horn right off of it. Then an explosion of thunder happens right by its head, but it shakes it off and looks at you. It goes.
All right, that's my turn.
How much did you do? 6. Okay. Or wait, does he take half damage on a save?
I think so.
6 exceed. Oh no, it's okay.
Oh, the save is. He takes the full. The save is for getting blasted back. That's right. Okay.
9 plus 6. 15. Okay. Alright, is that your turn?
No, that's my turn. I have to pee in between rounds. My AC is 19.
All right.
Oh. Okay.
No, don't say that. Shut up.
Pax, you watch as out of the corner of your eye, you notice the Minotaur that was still standing on the dial runs towards the Chosen, and he slaps him with his great axe, embedding his great axe into his calf.
Oh Jesus!
The Chosen roars in pain, and then the Chosen kind of stands up, staring right back in his eyes. As the Chosen's turn comes up. He reaches out with his longsword, cuts up. Oh wait, what does this do? I should always be active. There we go. What is that extra damage coming from?
Okay, I'm back.
Hold on, there's something kind of funky happening here.
What's happening?
Okay. Gonna do that and fix that real quick. Alright. The Chosen takes his long sword and knocks the axe out of his arm. And he takes his long sword and he thrusts it up into the Minotaur's neck. You guys watch this dark energy curl out and from tendrils around the Minotaur's neck and is now constricting around his neck. And you see the Minotaur's eyes begin to go into a panicked state. Alright. Pax, you're up.
Backwards.
Let's see. Oh, I forgot to. The fireball is a battle point, correct?
No, you should have spell slots now. I fixed your. Yes, you do.
Let me see. Where are they?
So go into your spells. You
On the
see
spells
those
page.
the numbers above like
Oh,
where
I see. Okay.
yeah, you see those arrows how you can tick them down?
Oh wow.
The number to the left is your the times that you're allowed to use that spell. Okay?
Okay.
So you still have the
I see.
level 3 3 level 2, and 4 level 1 spell slots.
Gotcha. All right, sweet. Cast Burning Hands, but in this direction. Hone. That direction.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. You reach your hand out as a wave of fire begins to come from your hands, and the curling of the fire rolls along the ground, and it arcs up into the Minotaur, and he is engulfed by fire.
What do you do? What do you do?
All right.
Did he
Is there
scratch
anything
you
you'd like
with
to do
that
with your
on your
turn?
wrist? I'm sorry, our cat almost attacked Kayla. Sorry, what's up?
Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Uh,
Movement, bonus action.
ooh. Let's see. I'm gonna run in this direction.
Okay.
Some fucking distance between me and the Minotaur. And that is my turn. Really? He's rolling over both ways?
Interesting spot to run to, buddy. But,
Yeah, I was about to say, distance just means that they can, you know, build up speed.
how far are you? Oh, yeah. It's gonna stand up and put its horns down once again.
Fuck
Castian.
you.
Make me strength saving throws.
Strength?
All of
Yes.
us?
Yep.
15. Finally a roll that isn't 11.
boy. Oh boy. Ah! Oh no! Oh no!
Alright.
Oh, you're fucked!
As he runs through, Candor dives out of the way. Cassian, you take a step out of the way. You weren't in his direct path, but you were still in his way.
Do I get an attack of opportunity against him?
I actually don't know if you would against this because it's an ability.
This is
No, because the charge attack doesn't even in. Yeah, no. So attack of opportunity doesn't count because this is a like attack. This
it's
isn't
not so much
a
movement,
this
it's an
isn't-
attack.
That doesn't count against his movement.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
So okay, natural 1 on your save. Target takes an extra. Okay. So Pax does a 10 hit.
No, actually.
Perfect. So he misses you with the horns, but the force of his head hitting you hurts. And you'll take an extra, what is that, 2d8? You take 9 damage, blunt damage,
Okay.
as you are flung back 10 feet.
Shit.
Cassian, is your turn.
Oh. All right. What's this do again? Is this concentration? Or... What is this used? Oh, it uses... Okay, Okay, what else do I have? And what is this? No, not that one. As a you can following blah 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 as an action. Okay. Wait, somewhere it had a thing, but okay, I'm going to... no, I'm going to run up to the bad cow, and I am going to... Where am I at with this? Let's see, I used another one of these. I'm going to cast, I'm gonna hit him with a Searing Smite.
Okay, make your smite. Alright, how do you want to do this?
Okay. I want to...
His back is turned to you right now.
His back is turned to me right now.
He had just finished a charge attack, and he's kind of standing back up from it.
Okay. As he's standing back up, I am going to charge at him, and I am going to plunge my sword into his into the back of his kneecap, causing him to kneel back down on the ground, where I then swing my sword around in the other direction and slit his throat.
Okay. So, you do that. You thrust your sword deep into the back of the knee. And as you do so, you feel the tendons ripping as his leg starts to tear open, and he falls to one knee. And then you rip your sword out, and with all your strength, you bring it over your head and around, and it sticks into his neck as you cleave through half of his head, as blood begins to spurt out of the arteries and leak down your sword and drip into the dirt.
All right.
Brutal.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Alright, hold on. Oops. I have to make a... Okay. You guys look over to the Chosen and the Minotaur that he's been fighting, and his sword is still stuck in the Minotaur's throat as those tendrils of energy emerging from the tip of his sword that's through his neck still wrap around the Minotaur's throat, and you're watching them constrict as the Minotaur's eyes begin to widen in fear, and you see him start to try and take in more air and more until he's just like strangled, and you watch him stop breathing as he chokes out.
Damn.
Oh, fuck.
And then the tendrils begin to form back into the sword. Ophelia rushes forward. She's not wielding her greatsword, but her javelin, and she lunges forward towards the Minotaur with her javelin, thrusting it straight into the Minotaur's chest and ripping it out. And blood begins to leak. And she's going to then look over to you guys. Ophelia, help!
Please, Ophelia, help.
I think she's asking for help.
Oh! Of course.
Alright. That's her turn. We're gonna go back to Pax. Oh, excuse me.
On this way. What do I have? I cast Burning Hands again.
Alright. Fucking dex save. What is the DC on that? I'm not trying to DC. Dexterity saving throw. What is the DC?
Spell save DC.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright. You stick your hand out and launch a volley of this wave of fire, and it covers the back of this Minotaur. And as it wraps around the Minotaur, it continues to fly past him, shielding Ophelia from the fires. Alright. Anything else you want to do?
Nope, that'll be my turn.
Alright. Cassian.
Yep. I am going to... I am going to run up to here. And I'm going to hold my action.
Okay, what are the conditions?
So, as I run up, I am going to clang my sword against my shield, trying to make noise and get his attention.
Okay.
And I want to hold my action for when he charges. And I want to try to attack him as he charges.
Okay.
Like bracing my sword against myself to give a good thrust.
Okay. The Chosen and Kandor run up, begin to form a line with y'all. And the Minotaur snorts and turns his head real quick, hearing the cloud clanging from your shield. And you watch as he bears his foot down and he begins to charge. Alright, what do you want to do?
Ooh. 24 to hit.
Okay. You take your sword, using your shield from behind it, and you slash up at him as he charges straight towards you. And you hear the Minotaur go as it continues to run by. And go ahead and make me a strength saving throw. And where was he? He was right
15.
here. Pax, make me one as well. Let's see. Ooh, okay, good. Nice. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, thank God.
So Pax, You feel the Minotaur bump into you, but you're able to use the momentum of the Minotaur to kind of like spin real quick instead of falling to the ground. Cassian, as he runs by you and you hit him with your sword, he swings his head around and his horn catches you. And you take 10 piercing damage.
Great.
Alright, Pax, you're up. How much damage did you do? 8?
Yes.
Okay.
Whoa.
Alright. Go ahead and make your second attack if you're going to make one.
Huh?
Go ahead and make your second attack. Are you going to make a second attack?
Yes.
Alright, go ahead.
If that right there didn't kill him. Fuck.
Oh no.
So, you bring your Lake of Great Fire axe, and you swing it, and it catches the Minotaur in one of his hands, cleaving his hand off. And very quickly, the Minotaur goes, and it spins around, and it brings its fist around, and it hits you right in the head. And as the connection hits, your momentum brings you down into the ground. As your head hits the dirt, bam, bounces across the dirt. And you take 5 blunt damage.
Motherfucker.
You got lucky. That was a 3d8.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I rolled a 1, 2, and a 2.
Fuck.
Holy shit.
I am lucky.
Yep.
But you are now prone, and you feel like you're slipping in and out of consciousness right now.
Okay.
You're very dazed.
I could probably imagine getting
Cassian.
the wind fucking knocked out of me like that. Jesus Christ.
Alright, I am going to come up. What do I have? Yeah, I'm going to hit him with a... That's less helpful than I thought, actually. I'm going to hit him with another, Searing Smite.
Is that level 1 or level 2?
It's level 1.
Okay. Alright, go ahead and make your Searing Smite.
There it is.
Alright. How do you want to do it?
Okay. Let's see. I guess it just kind of turned towards Pax, yeah?
Yeah, it just
with the
yeah, it did a spin with its hand and it brought it
Okay.
all the way around. So it's like facing Pax right now with this fist down.
Alright, I want to just jump up and stab him in the side of the chest.
Okay. You jump up and you stab him in the side of the chest. Make it boring.
I already used my good one. My good idea. I didn't.
All right. And with that, initiative order is over. Where you guys are standing in the center surrounded by minotaurs, and you hear the entire arena is silent for a second, And then cheers as people begin to stand and clapping for you. The king stands up slowly from his throne and claps. Let me go ahead and do this. The cage doors fly open as an invitation. And for the first time since your guys' arrival, you hear the king speak. Step in the cages. You shall have your meeting.
Oh boy.
All right. As I go towards the cage, somewhere around here, somebody, I think it was Pax, cut off one of the horns of the Minotaur, or what?
I think that was you.
Whatever. I think it was. Anyway, so I am going to pick it up as I walk towards the cage.
Okay. Go ahead and add the Minotaur horn into your inventory.
Okay.
You guys step into your cages, and the cages begin to go down again. But this time they stop in a different area. You guys all step out.
What?
And there are several people walking around and stuff like that. Most of them appear to be guards. And then one man who looks a little bit more well-dressed than the rest of them.
I'm so sorry, give me just a second, I'll be like 2 seconds.
Alright. You guys step out and the guards are bustling around and stuff like that. They're kind of just hanging out right now. But a man who's a little bit more well-dressed in armor and everything, but he looks more professional, walks towards you guys. He's human.
Man or dwarf?
He's a human.
Okay.
Yeah. Looks for... Quite a spectacular show. I've never seen such a group as yourself do as well as you did in the fighting pits.
Is it normal for humans to be...
Yeah, it's not uncommon. It's just that there definitely are more dwarves than humans in this area. But there are humans here.
This isn't like an abnormal sight to me.
No.
I love how Hunter's making dinner in the background.
No, I just cut a piece of bread.
Oh. Yes, well, I do believe we are cut of sterner stuff than the usual brigands in these areas. We wish to see the king.
Indeed. You wish to meet the king. He is very happy to provide an audience to such champions as yourself. Follow me, if you will. And he starts to walk you guys up through these stairs and everything, and there's a bunch of winding chambers as you guys cross through. And then he swings open a door, and for the first time since your arrival, you all see the city sprawling around you.
Ooh.
Holy sweet Jesus Christ!
Dang!
I wonder
You
what
guys-
the map for Baldur's Gate looks like.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Alright. As you guys emerge out, he continues to walk, and you guys look down as you guys are standing over this kind of cliffy area. And you guys are over here at these buildings.
Okay.
And you look over the side of the cliff and you see the arena down at the very bottom that you just fought in.
Hmm.
He says, follow me
Sorry,
quickly.
I was zoomed in. Where did you point?
I think he's over here.
Okay.
You guys were, oh, wait, no.
We're over here, and
Right
this
here.
is the arena?
You're right, no, this is where you guys emerged from, up in this tower.
Up in this tower. Okay.
Sorry, I was
Yeah.
zoomed in. I didn't see you.
You guys walk for a long while, and you guys notice a lot of different machinery here, stuff that actually all of you have never seen before. There's a lot of steam being blown out of pipes and stuff like that.
Hmm.
you notice a lot of like automatons working. They're carrying items and stuff like that. And you notice a couple of those large guards who you first encountered in Sovendra walking around as well. And he continues to walk. He doesn't say anything.
Oh, looking at the automatons. How many dwarves lost their jobs because of these robots?
Oh, not at all, in fact. In fact, most dwarves actually gained professions from these automatous creatures.
Like what?
See, well, creating them, of course. The factory was created. There's mining operations to mine the materials to make them. And not only that, but rimstones. The discovery of rimstones have brought quite an advancement to our people.
What's a rimstone?
A rimstone is a magical crystal that is not found anywhere aside from Sovendra that we know of, deep in the Dwarven mines. We believe that what it once was is objects from the mountains of the Lake of Obsidian. That whenever it erupted millions of years ago, was lost in the world, but now as we dig deeper and deeper, we're finding more and more of it. Rimstone contains a great magical power. Okay. Y'all continue to walk, and it feels like you've been walking for a very long time, including you, especially you, Pax.
Oh, what? Because I'm a dwarf?
You have
Yeah.
little legs.
Fuck off.
Is there anything you guys want to do while on the way?
I just want to look around and kind of see.
God damn it, you motherfucker!
What? What did she do this time? She's killed him.
Mm-hmm. Saw it coming.
It's
All the way.
finally happened. I want to just look around. I want to see what, I'm just, like, kind of people watching, seeing what I see. What are people doing in the streets, and maybe trying to discern what some of these, contraptions might do.
Okay. You walk around for quite a while, and you notice a manner of all types of people. There's humans. There's a very few amount of elves, but they are there.
You know, because of course, as soon as I get done talking about how good it is, I fucking spill it.
Ah!
Luckily, I still have about half the container left.
Oh my gosh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't spill that.
You do notice a very prominent amount of dwarves, though. Humans and stuff they're all intermingling. Nobody's really seeming like bent out of shape or anything. Everybody's very collected. As for the automatos machines and stuff, you see them running through, and you see a lot of pipes running through the ground and everything like that. And in the distance, you can hear a loud, like, clanging and the moving of metal and rock and stuff like that.
Okay.
Is there anything you want to do in PAX? Because it's been a long time since you've been here. Everything that you see pretty much looks foreign. It's like a whole new, different place to you.
Can I spot out any areas that do look familiar that I would recognize?
You notice a lot of the buildings, aside from the piping and stuff like that attached to the homes now, look very similar construction. Like they built around it.
Okay.
Pax, have you ever been here before?
Did I grow up here? Yeah.
You sure did?
Grew up here, but oh my god, it's changed.
Hmm. Our dwarves normally this,
I hardly recognize any of this place.
Hmm.
Hold on. The man looks back at you, Pax. And he continues walking, but he stops for a second to turn to you. You are a dwarf of the old Sovendra, I suppose. How long has it been since you've seen home?
Old Sovendra?
Old Sovendra, yes. Before we discovered Rimstone.
Has it changed so much that you'd call it Old Sovendra?
He kind of smiles like it was a stupid question, but
Jesus Christ, apparently many years.
well, there has been a lot of technological advance in the past 10 years.
That's apparent.
But you just wait. Right now, the Dwarf King has under the works something spectacular. We have not quite been able to master it, per se, but here I would say, in the coming months, we could be in the skies. We would be traveling like birds among large ships.
That is
What's going
very
on
impressive.
with the king, by the way? Normally he didn't used to take innocent travelers and throw them in the pits.
His face kind of goes darker for a second. Well, the king is, let's say, desperate right now to find a solution to a problem that we've had. But you'll be able to ask him about it all himself.
Look forward to it.
Yourselves. And as you guys continue walking, you finally reach the end of this road. And let me make sure I have you all in the right place whenever I do this.
Is he ever gonna go to sleep?
Nope.
Okay. He brings you all to the top of this mountain as you guys climb up, over on the far side. Alright? You guys know where you are.
Yeah.
I believe so.
This is the Citadel. The king is inside awaiting you. And at that, he kind of turns and he kind of puts his hand behind his back and he starts to walk back down the mountain.
I guess we start walking up.
Okay. Set before you are two very large bronze doors with these big round handles that are like more like pull chain handles than anything. The door stands unguarded.
Hmm. I guess I'm gonna pull on the handle.
The door swings open with somewhat ease, and as you pull on this handle, you watch as a puff of smoke kind of pushes out of the hinges of the door.
Hmm.
And it swings open the rest of the way with pretty ease. You feel like this door is way too large and heavy to be opening that easily. And you guys walk into this very large white room with a throne at the very end of it. It's very cobbly, and there's light shining in through a single window, backlighting the throne. And you see the Dwarf King sitting in his throne. You killed my minotaurs.
Well, you put them in the pit, not us.
You killed my lions. Do you know how much I loved those lions?
Not enough to keep them out of the pit.
With that, he stands up and he starts to stomp towards you, Pax. And he's just taller than you.
Huh?
He's just a little bit taller than you, just slightly. He's like maybe like 3 inches taller than you. And he steps up to you, and his chest is up against your face now. He looks up to you, Cassian, waiting to hear what you had to say.
If I may offer a suggestion, what if you were to have a house lion as well as your pet lions.
He kind of looks at you and his face kind of twists for a second. And he goes, "Are you kidding me? That was spectacular! Never have I seen so much blood and gore in a fighting pit like this. This was amazing. You warriors have something special. You are amazing. You are welcome in my house anytime. You will be paid in every fight to come. You are spectacular. This was fantastic."
Right.
Right off the bat, is this normal behavior for him? Is this normal behavior for him for what I remember?
You would remember that you've only seen him really whenever he spoke to the people. You never really met him as a person, but you would remember that he was very stoic and staunch whenever he spoke to the people.
Okay.
Right then. I'm glad you enjoyed.
Of course, yes. I live for the fighting pits. This was amazing. Please, I must ask you. Please. He kind of holds his hands out pleadingly, almost like, join me for a cup of ale, would you? Spare me the pleasure. And you guys notice that he's not really looking at you guys, but he is like, kind of like his face is turning like as if he was looking at you. And you guys can't see his eyes because he does have this covering over his eyes.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of threw that back in to remind you guys.
Yeah, I almost forgot about that. Yes,
my king. When I was here, you had your eyes out.
Ah, yes, but that is a great story. Please, I'll tell it over ale. Come.
Ale sounds amazing.
Perfect. And he kind of walks, and you notice that as he walks away, he's kind of hobbling as he walks away.
Did he have a hobble before?
No.
Okay.
Well, he seems energetic.
Different?
He opens up the door into a large dining hall on the other side of the throne room. He says, "Please take your seats anywhere you'd like."
I sit down.
I'm gonna sit down as well. You don't have a map up for this. Do you have one?
No.
Okay.
No, remember he hasn't built any of the maps for Sovendra.
I have a lot of maps. I just don't have a throne room for this. He sits there because I was just going to narrate this. He sits there and
you start a combat encounter here. You're fucked.
Remember, theater of the mind.
Yeah, if we have a combat encounter here, I just have to reuse a different map. But he sits there, and you guys notice a large bell at the other side of this dining hall. He walks up, and with his hand, he takes his ring, and he bong the bell, and he comes and takes a seat with y'all. Yeah, so back to my stories. My eyes. Lost them a long time ago. You see, back in the day, I was once an adventurer, and I enjoyed it. This was my life. But as a king, I could not do as much. So when the opportunity to fight again, I rose to the challenge. I stepped up. And as soon as I stepped out the walls, we were met by evil forces. Down south, forces of the Lake of Obsidian were here. Never before had they set steps on our shores. But this time was different. Alas, my eyes were burned from my skull. But this is okay, because I can now see with more than my eyes.
How do you see?
See, that's the trick there. He stands up from the table and he rolls up his sleeves of his coat. And you guys notice two very large tattoos wrapping around his arms. These are my ravens. And he flicks his wrists, and out of them, his tattoos leave his skin, and they start to transform into these two ravens as they begin to fly around. This is how I see. Yeah. This is how I see. I see through them.
Oh. Do you have names for your ravens?
Horngear and Scoffy.
I love it. That's
Yeah.
truly amazing, my king.
Thank you very much. And he closes his fist and they come back. Now, I believe we have ale on the way. And at that, you see the bell begin to sink back into the wall. And it reveals this little hatch that opens up as a bunch of dwarven servants come out with ales. And they start to hand them out to each of y'all at the table.
Would I know about any, would I know anything about the Lake of Obsidian, or like would I've heard anything about it ever?
It's more like something that everybody in the world kind of knows exists.
Okay.
But it's never really had much going on, so nobody pays real attention to it. They just think it's a natural phenomena.
Okay. I didn't know that the Lake of Obsidian had warriors.
I see, that's the thing that the rest of the outside world likes to forget. We fought long ago. Sovendrans are proud warriors by heart. They think we remain idle because we do not like to fight. We do not pick sides. Because our eyes have been ever watchful on the Lake of Obsidian shores. Because we know one day, they will return in force.
I see.
So, my king, I have not been back since all of this new technology has been uncovered.
Ah, Remstone you speak of.
Would you tell me a little bit about it?
Remstone. Found deep in the dwarven mines. Pax, you would know of a place.
Okay.
Hold on.
Swear to God, if you say Moria, I'm gonna kill you.
No. There's a mine on top of Steamridge Spine, which you would know to be the mountains on the northern edge of Sovendra.
Okay.
All the geothermic energy from below, where the steam rises from the ground out of the geysers. There, we dug. And deep enough, we found what was creating the steam, what made this water so hot. Rimstone. A powerful substance. One shard of Rimstone could power an entire fleet for centuries.
I have not seen this outside of Sovendra, so you're not selling it to anyone?
Of course not! These Borealans, these Fall Reach elves, all they care about is blood and power. Sovendrans, we keep our eyes to the shores to defend the homeland. We would never give such power to others outside of this realm. Or outside of Sovendra. Let me ask you. Why are you here? He kind of looks to the rest of you.
I'm gonna nod over at Kador.
Candor.
Candor.
Well, my king. You see, we come to ask you to open up your gates to allow the armies of the north to march through down into Fallreach. Bah! The king kind of looks at him. As I knew it. You northern people only want bloodshed. It is how it has always been, how it always shall be. I will not allow anybody to pass through my gates.
If I may, Your Highness. All we are simply trying to do is pass through. We do not wish any ill will against Sovendra or its people. All we wish is to be able to pass. We are simply trying to do the same that you are. On the western shores, there is a scourge of Vandalheim.
I've heard it all about Vandalheim. I've heard it all that they've returned. But you see, for me to open my gates up to people who wishes to bring weapons of war through my kingdom, My streets will be flooded with soldiers. Do you understand the panic that could arise in my people? Should they find out that there is a war in Fallreach? That Vandalheim has returned?
They don't know.
Of course not. Telling them would only incite panic. Should the fight come to Sovendra's gates, we will be ready, as we always have.
If you allow our armies to pass through, they may never reach your gates, and we might be able to stop the fighting before any Sovendran lives will ever be claimed.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. There it is. 13.
He stops and thinks for a second, looks over to you. Listen. I will not open my gates. My people are proud, though. But he kind of thinks to himself for a second. There is one thing that would maybe allow me to change my mind.
Your guardsman, whoever that was, mentioned a problem that you had.
Crestbourne Farms. Pax, I've assumed that you heard of it. Pax, you would have heard of Crestbourne Farms.
I know the place.
You would know that Crestbourne Farms is the main provider of food for the entire kingdom of Sovendra.
Oh no.
The village which houses those who work the farms of Crestbourne. The village was destroyed a number of days ago.
Oh,
We
what?
do not know by what.
Oh god.
We know that whenever we sent scouts out to go check on it, since our supply dwindled, the village was razed to the ground. Now, the whole reason beyond you in the fighting pits, your whole reason of being put through trials, was to find a group of warriors ready to test their mettle against whatever beast would do such a thing. We have a suspicion that it lurks along Steam Ridge Spine in the northern mountains. Now, of course, this raises a little bit of a problem for both our food supply and also our harvest of Rimstone. The mine is up top of Steam Ridge's spine. The entrance of the mine is up there, and we have lost access to it because those who go up to the top never return. Something is picking them off, and no matter how many men, how many of my automaton forces I send, none come back.
I'm just kind of going. How many automatons when you said at a time?
Probably about 10, along with a group of fighters, group of warriors.
I'm gonna kind of like look around at the table, like whether or not we could have stood up against 10 automatons right there.
Kandor looks over, his elbows resting on the table. So you're saying we kill whatever's killing all of your people up upon the mountain top. We may pass our army through. The king kind of sits there and nods as he sips his ale. Of course, I doubt one man could do it alone. But 5 champions who were able to survive my pits. I do believe that you have the stones.
Yes, well, we will definitely make the best of our efforts.
So it is done. You group will travel to the top of Steamridge Spine. You will investigate Crestborn Farms, determine the type of beast, and kill it. Allowing us access to our farms once again, and access to the mines. Are we under agreement?
Aye.
I nod my head.
Alright. Then it is settled. I will mark on your maps where you must go. Investigate Crestborn Farms first. Discover what you come up against. Kill it. I will be waiting here. And we will be prepared to open our gates should you accomplish your task.
Right.
Alright. So you guys, the king finishes his ale and slaps it down. He's like, right then, finish your ale. I am not, if anything, but a gracious host. Finish your ale. And I'll have someone lead you to the western gates.
I'm gonna eye. Is there any more? Is there any more ale?
Just what was brought out to you. There are pictures and stuff like that, so if you wanted to top yourself off, you could top it off.
I'm gonna walk over to one of the pictures. Is everybody looking at me, or are they looking around?
So right now at this table, you guys notice only Candor, the Chosen, and Ophelia.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna chug the picture.
Alright.
Alright. Make a Constitution saving throw real quick.
Come on, Pax, you can do this. There we go.
Okay. You bring the pitcher up to your mouth and you start chugging as the ale drips out of the corners of your mouth across your chest. And for a second you start to hiccup as you drink it, but then you slam the rest of it and you slam the pitcher back down. And you let out a very large belch. Yep. At that, Cassian notices what you've just done.
On the table right there.
Cassian's just gonna finish his ale.
Okay.
God damn it.
So do you guys leave at that point?
Yeah.
Alright, watch closely, because I'm only gonna do it once.
Alright.
I think it only works once.
So you guys step out of the throne room, opening the very large doors again, and once again they hiss open, feeling assisted as you open them. And as you do so, you guys walk out and you see Johnny and Quinn and Halfir all there. And Johnny goes,
There's a way to...
well, good to see you again. It has been quite some time. Did you guys have any cheese while down in the dungeons?
That's right, that
Cheese?
little bit wasn't with us.
No, we didn't have any cheese.
You're quite certain? They said they were feeding you cheese.
No, not to my knowledge.
Well, if I must say, we had a pleasant time. Quinn over here was able to get us a nice little spot up in the northern city. We did come to watch your fights, though, if it is any constellation.
Yes, that I noticed.
Yes. But you guys had words with the king, yes?
That we did.
Perfect. And what did he say?
1 second. Okay.
Are we gonna take a pause real quick? I gotta shit.
Oh yeah, sure. We can take a pause.
Alright, I'm back, Hunter. You can stop freaking out.
Alright. So, Johnny looks up to you and says, "Oh, what did he say?"
Well, the king says that he will only open his gates for our armies if we defeat some scourge that's been plaguing in the north. Their mines have been cut off, and their main food production farms have been destroyed. And everything that he sends doesn't come back. So we may have our work cut out for us.
Oh, and I thought it was just me who thought the food was ghastly. As Quinn kind of pipes up. Johnny looks back and says, "Interesting. Someone will need to let the armies of the North know. I think it's best that we split ways."
I agree.
Perfect. Quinn, as the what is that called? The scribe of the group, you've been marking every step. It is best that you probably report, and the armies will need me for tactical analysis. We will return to the armies of the North and meet them at the edge of Sovendra. Allow them to know what is going on and why the gates are not open when they arrive.
I was looking forward to our game of chess.
Me too, friend. But it will have to wait. As soon as this is over, we shall meet again here in Sovendra. The gates will be open, and I'm sure that the armies will need to rest. Then we can have chess. Kandor walks.
Good luck,
walks
Ben.
Kandor walks up to Halfleer, and he kind of grabs Halfleer, and he's like, "You should probably go too. Go see Father." And he puts his head against Halfleer's as Halfleer whimpers, and they turn and they say, "Right then. We'll see you guys in a couple of days, I assume." And they start marching away. Kandor kind of looks back to you guys. "Well, looks like we have something to kill then.
It certainly seems so.
Ophelia, hope it's big and strong like her." And she claps her hand.
It probably will be. So nothing has made it come. Nothing has made it back from that expedition. We probably see what happens.
All right. You guys start walking out the western side of Sovendra. The day is warm. It's a very warm day. The air is always thick with moisture here and stuff from the steam valves that come from the mountaintops and everything. And you guys continue to make your walk. And it takes about, I would say, a day to get to here, where you guys set up camp. And as you guys are setting up camp, Cassian, Kandor approaches you.
Mm-hmm.
You, Cassian,
Yes.
you are a holy person, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Does your God speak to you?
I have heard what I believe to be whispers on an occasion.
Does your God give blessing?
In what way?
It's nothing, it's just the Dwarf King's words have me rattled, is all. I feel this is not going to be an easy fight ahead. And I worry for our safeties, is all.
Understood. Well, I can certainly ask for Heliorin to be watching over us.
He kind of lets out a half chuckle and he goes, "Thank you. I too am praying to Ron. Hopefully Ron will bless us in battle." I do not know much about your Helioran, though. In Wintergate, most of us are ushered to worship Ron.
Well, Helioran is the god of light and warmth and strength. God of the sun.
Huh. That is probably why we don't hear much of him in the Wintergate. We rarely feel the warmth of the sun. It's always so cold.
Yes, I imagine that can't be easy. Harsh life.
It is harsh, but it makes us strong. Those who always are able to bathe their clothes in the river. Those who are able to have crops throughout the year. Those who eat without question. Those who don't have to worry about the wolves in the trees. They live a simple life. In the north of the Wintergate, all we worry about is the wall. How many souls will we have to feed or bury next spring? The winters are harsh. Most of our fathers even harsher. If you were not raised to be a warrior, then you were raised to be a farmer, which has no glory in the eyes of Wintergate. When I was a child, I always wanted to be a musician. We had a bard pass through one winter. He sang of great stories. Stories about the moon, and the places that he had seen in Fallreach. The places that he had seen outside of the cold, harsh winters. I wanted to be like that. At that, he kind of looks up to the sky, and you see him kind of just daydreaming for a second. Cassian, about you. What did you dream of being when you were a child? Did you always want to be a holy man?
Well, I was raised by my parents, who were very active in our clergy, in our village. Might say I was born to be a holy man.
And as I was born to be a warrior. That is not what we always dream of.
I wanted to see the world, more than just my village. See the people. And
well, now you're probably getting a better view of it than you ever thought you would.
Indeed. I heard Helioran's call, and here I am, answering it.
Alright then. Fire's getting low. Pax... He kind of shouts at you from across the fire. Pax!
Mike was muted. Yes.
Okay. Could you grab us some more firewood?
Sure. I get up. I'm gonna go. Is there firewood nearby, or do I have to go look for it?
You'll probably have to walk into the woods a little bit, but this is a pretty dry area, so you'd be able to find it decently easy.
I will go look for firewood. I know where this is going, and I hate you.
I don't know where this is going.
You walk through the woods. A lot of the trees are dead, but they still have a little bit of life to them. And you're starting to pick up bundles of just these dead limbs and stuff like that and tucking them under your shoulder. And you pass a tree. And as you're walking, you hear a voice from behind you. So you did it, didn't you?
Who's that?
And you see the Chosen kind of leaning up against the tree as you turn around. You took the deal.
What deal?
Don't play me for a fool.
You are a fool.
He walks up to you.
Halo.
And he
God
grabs
damn
your...
it. Pause before we get to the big fucking. Yes. All right, I'm here. Sorry.
The Chosen walks up to you, Pax. He takes your sleeve and he rips it up, revealing the scars on your arms. As I said, you will not take me for a fool. You took the deal. I know you did. I can see it behind your eyes.
These are prison tattoos I got from the pits.
You cannot lie. As he lifts his arm, he reveals his own scars.
Are they the same or are they different?
They're very different, but they're carved into his arms as well.
I see you got some yourself too. Lessons learned then. No prison tattoos.
Pax, do you know what is on your arm? Do you know what these are? Do you know what they will do to your soul?
To my soul.
You are bound to this creature. You are bound. Your life is his. He gives you power. But you do not know what he asks for in return. He promises you. But he will always find a way to twist his words into making them sound better than they really are. I thought your friend Cassian had this under control. But now I come to you directly. I know you don't trust me.
No, and I have no reason to trust you.
I suppose you are right.
Maybe, if you weren't such a fucking arsehole, I'd be more willing to talk to you. But, too late now. I got my prison tattoos.
Pax,
What?
I beg you.
Beg me for what?
Do not indulge any further. You may have given yourself, but do not give your heart. You pledge your heart to this creature. You fall in love with the power that he gives. And you may be lost forever.
So can I see if I could tell that he knows exactly what's going on, or if I'm able to bullshit him? Am I able to do that? Like, is it worth keeping the act up or
make an
not?
insight check. Did you roll?
14.
You would be able to tell, based on what he's telling you right now, he knows. He doesn't know everything, but he knows that you have made a deal with something.
Fine. Tell me your story and I'll be more open and honest with you. I feel like it's only fair.
So I see him kind of clench up at this. Fine. Have you ever heard?
Of the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
Shut up, Jeremiah. I'm in fucking character.
I'm sorry.
Do not do it. I'm in character.
It was too
I'm in
fucking good. It was. I had the perfect opportunity, and I had to take it. Okay. Sorry, I will shut up now. I'm done.
Like, Kayla's finally gone, and the baby's gone. Like, let's power through this shit.
I assume that you've heard of the amalgamation.
The Amalga what?
The amalgamation was the first war of the gods. It is what
Am I
created the
studied
war.
on this or no?
You're not super well versed, but you
Sweet,
would.
because I'm not either.
It's common knowledge, though, that the amalgamation was basically what the creation of the world. What the faithful people believe that this is how the world was formed, by a war of the gods.
Alright, I'll shut the fuck up now so you can do this.
And I assume that you've heard of all of the pantheon, correct? Salem, Grandi, Madeira, all the way through Terathine, Heliorin, the god that your friend follows.
I dabble here and there. I'm mostly putting my nose in spell books, if I'm being completely honest with you. Not much of a man of religion.
Just common knowledge that there are 10 deities who
Yes.
rule over the natural land, who rule over this material plane. But that was not always the case. My mistress Umbra. Umbra once held domain over the lands. She was cast out by the other gods during the amalgamation. Until her recent return. There is a group out there who follow her words. I was only stupid enough to follow. I pledged myself to Umbra. Her words were like honey. She told me about great fortune, great power. She called me her champion. I was once a normal man, like you, Paxton. I myself had a family. Wife. 2 children. And he pulls out a little necklace with some names carved on them. Paxton, my name is Zayden.
Zayden. Good to finally meet you.
He kind of chuckles for a second. You too, Pax. In my lust for power and serving Umbra, I lost my ability of sense. Umbra seized control over me. The part that they never like to tell us about. I cut down my wife and children.
Jesus Christ.
I arose back to myself to find my blade. With my children's blood, their guts spilled, me covered in it. Umbra proclaimed that this was meant to be. This is what is supposed to happen for my destiny. It took a lot of many years in isolation to break myself of her will. But I will never truly be free as long as my scars bind me to her. She sends me visions, horrid visions, of her return one day. All I ask is that you move forward with caution. This dream visitor's intentions. They could doom everything.
Well, my little dream friend. Oh, fuck, wait, no, I'm gonna take that back. That sounds truly horrible. Genuinely, I'm very sorry. Holy shite. Well, there are a few differences I've noticed. My little dream visitor promises me vengeance. Aye. My sister was murdered. Her body brutalized. I'm hunting the man that did it. I'm gonna pull out the silver knife. I only have two choices. To find the man that did this. I hand the knife over to him without, like, so that he can see the name that's on it. Can he read it?
So, do you hand it to him and does he take it?
No, I'm showing him the name that's on the knife. Like I'm handing it, like I'm putting it over in front of him to show him.
It reads Karthus and he's able to read it.
There's people back in the map, dude. Jeremiah, I need your notebook.
Borealis.
Borealis. I'm a terrible D&D player. I'm so sorry, Hunter.
I didn't even need my notes for that one. Just want to throw that out there.
Off, dude. I am so fucked with this kid.
Well, I also helped Hunter build maps, so.
Okay, that's probably also.
I helped build that map. Or one
There's
of the
people
maps.
back in Borealis who can give me information on him, but I have to kill this guy. We're supposed to go help him. Bit of a conundrum, wouldn't you say so?
So let me hear. You intend to kill General Karthus when we arrive in Fallreach?
No, look at me. I'm 4 foot something. Ain't no way I'm killing a fucking general. Not gonna happen. Not an assassin. I'm a witch hunter. Does the name change as I say that, or no? Because I meant it. Like, I'm not going to. Does the name change on the knife while I'm holding it? Because I meant that. Like, I'm not going to kill the general.
Okay. So, the name changes, but it just fades away.
Okay.
And there is no name on the blade anymore.
Or, my little revenge friend that comes to me in the night is going to give me information on him. And I am going to melt his bones.
Right. I understand revenge is a cause that drives a man to do many great or terrible things.
How did you feel when you killed your wife and daughter? I'm trying to kill the man that brutalized my sister. You can't fault me for that.
I don't. I know that I'm with you to the bitter end.
Holy
I will
shit.
stand with you to avenge your sister. But here, in this moment, I need honesty. Should this dream visitor visit you again, tell me. Tell me what you say. Tell me what he says. Do not make any more decisions without consulting me. With my knowledge on these cases, we might be able to form a later deal that would work out in your favor. But know this, everything he says with a double intention. He says things to honey your brain, to make you feel like you're getting closer to your goals, until finally it comes a point where you lose yourself along the way. You become nothing but a husk ready to be controlled and willed. If we use our minds together, make deals that are carefully thought out, not rashly thought. We don't seek power, we seek information. Accept no more gifts from this man. Forgo using your gifts from him.
Can I see if he's being genuine with me right now, or if he's gonna like
Insight.
stab me in the back? Because
Insight.
he already talked to Cassian about fucking killing me. So
Insight.
I don't know that, but I do want to see if he's.
No, you do know that. I told you. Well,
Oh,
I
told-
kind of
you told me that
indirectly
he was
told you.
Oh, okay, well, I don't fucking remember. So
Yeah, you had to. You interrupted the conversation in the middle of it. I'm pretty sure.
You're like 90% sure he is being genuine with you right now.
Can he see me all the time like a god?
The Dream Visitor?
Yeah.
Only if you allow him. Here. He takes his hand and he places it against your face. And you see as his hand begins to glow, and instead of his usual purple dark energy that you see a lot more of a light green essence forming off of his fingertips. And he's closing his eyes. Pax, I have now given you control over your mind.
Oh.
We are now linked. We are bound.
Soul's doing a lot.
You will be able to communicate with me without speaking. I the same. Should you allow me to, I will be present in your dreams with your dream visitor. I will be there to listen and to offer you guidance.
Will he know?
No. Not unless you let him know. Your brain is your own once again. But I urge you once more, proceed every step with caution. I give you this chance, this one chance. Heed my words. Should this man pose a threat to the realm, should he be willing to use you as his source of destruction, well, we must not allow that. Pax, I must ask you, are you willing to lay down your life for the fate of the realm? Are you willing to sacrifice yourself, everything around you, so that the creatures, the people, may live in prosperity?
Yes, as long as my sister's killer sees justice.
Pax, should you fall in battle, I hope you know that I would carry out your vengeance.
Well, I'll let you know though, I'm going on brown leather armor. That's what I have to work with right now.
We will discover more. Time will show us the correct way. Time usually has a way of revealing things.
Well,
But I must ask you and tell you this now. Should you feel this dream figure begin to morph you into his weapon of destruction, into his personal armor, to the point that your heart no longer seeks to protect this world, use your will. Break free
is
and destroy yourself.
am I still wearing his armor, by the way?
Yes.
Okay.
It is now. You have put your leather jacket back on over it,
Okay.
but you still have the armor on, and it is revealed under your leather jacket. Should you begin to lose control, or you feel you have no longer any course of action, end yourself for the fate of the realm.
I'm gonna look at him cockeyed, and I'm gonna kind of. Well, if you're being genuine with me, yes, I'll do everything you ask. But I'm not killing myself. You'll have to do that for me, but only if you truly think I'm lost. For now, I only wish to find my sister's killer. That's the only fucking reason I'm here. Because at first I was gonna kill that general until that
We have a
man
deal.
made a deal with me.
Then you and I have our own. We will continue to negotiate with this dream visitor. We may as well, or we might well figure out your sister's murderer. Just know, when we find him, we will kill him together. I might not be a good man. I've made many mistakes. But I forgo them in hopes that one day I can redeem myself. I just do not wish... Excuse me. I just do not wish you to see you walk the path that I followed. To the path of anguish.
Not a whole lot left for me except for my liver, and that's going soon too. But I appreciate your honesty and your genuineness. So I'll let you in, and I'll let you help me.
Awesome. Right.
Awesome.
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 No, I didn't say that in character. I was saying that to myself.
Uh-huh.
Perfect.
Ah,
Just remember, should you need me, or you feel like you could use my guidance, think about it, and I will hear.
do I just say your name in my head?
If you wish. It is more of a thing of your heart. Speak to me with the intent for me to hear, and I will answer.
All right.
They're probably wondering where you are. You should get back.
I'm gonna grab firewood and quickly run back.
As you do so, you see him kind of like slumber away back into the woods, deeper into the darkness, until he disappears completely into the darkness. As you rock back, you see the glow of the fire, and Ophelia sitting by it, and she starts to clap as she sees you. Big fire burn! Big fire burn time!
Oh, you want to see a big fire burn? I'm gonna put the firewood down in the thing, and then I'm gonna use burning hands to make it go whoosh. And I
Okay.
had that before the dream visitor. I had burning hands before
Yeah,
then.
you sure did. I know what you had before.
Oh fuck! So it's something you're keeping track of.
Oh yeah. The fire you watch as like you cast burning hands, you put your hand on the ground as fire runs across the ground. You're able to control it fairly well as it arcs under the fire there and curls up and creates this big, almost bonfire-esque style from the small campfire. Ophelia stands up, she's like, fire!
Stimming, she's stimming. Oh, God, God damn it, Hunter! Why'd you do this? One of my students. God damn it, dude!
What are your students?
All right.
Candor kind of goes, right then. I think that's enough fire for the evening. He stands up. It looks down to you, Cassian. Cassian, thank you for discussing with me this evening.
Of course.
Pray to your gods, I shall pray to mine, that we see victory. With that,
Indeed.
I believe it is time to rest. And he kind of walks over to his bedroll and rolls into it. Ophelia stays up as she watches the fire kind of dance.
God damn it.
Before going to sleep, I am going to, I'm gonna do what he said and just pray to Heliorian for guidance and protection.
Okay. Make me a religion check.
Ooh. 20.
As you pray, you bow your head, close your eyes, and you feel the warmth of Heliorian's light sheath you, encasing you like a tomb. And you hear his voice. Cassian.
Yes.
You have served me well. You have become my greatest follower.
Ooh.
You have earned my favor. I walk with you into battle, so long as you may never stray from the light. Cast my light in the shadows. Put the forces of darkness back in their place, and I shall be with you. And with that, you feel the light kind of leaving from inside your mind where you're kind of praying, and you're going back to the fireplace, or to the fire pit.
All right.
Ophelia is sitting there just still like kind of dazed by the fire, watching it kind of dance and everything. And it's just the three of you awake right now.
Pax, do you know of any such threats that we might face that might be lurking in those mountains?
So I was helping Caleb bring in food.
Ah,
You're good.
are you back?
Yes, I'm back.
Okay. Pax, do you know of anything that might be lurking in those mountains that we might... This could be ravaging the crops and sealing off the mountain pass to the mines?
Fucking do I? Balrogs. No.
No. You wouldn't know of too many creatures that were in the mountains that aren't very small creatures. Most of the creatures that live in the mountains, Pax, in your experience, are like, there's some like wild goats that trek the mountains and everything. There's a couple of monster-like creatures, mountain lions, but nothing that you've ever heard of to know that would burn down villages.
Nothing that could have burned down villages? Are dragons known to be here? No. I'm
No.
assuming no.
And
Sound-
in your knowledge, dragons are especially rare in the world of Astoria. They are not that many of them that anybody know about. There are several accounts of them being there, but not very common are they there. And go ahead and make me a history check if you're going to ask about dragons.
Well, I was gonna say it. Oh yeah. Okay, go ahead. Ba.
Okay. You would know that dragons aren't a natural creature of the land. They are from another realm.
So I'm not even gonna consider it being a dragon.
Yeah.
Okay. I have not the knowledge of any beast that would burn down villages. Being in these spots, anything that's up there is going to be a surprise to me as well.
Well, we better rest up then.
I guess we have to. By the way, Cassian. All that shite about that being from my cousin, and I'm gonna point at the axe.
It's bullshitting, isn't it?
It is. I talked to the Chosen though. We're gonna get this figured out.
Well, I'm glad that you were able to, come clean.
I guess so. I was doing that just I guess I'm sorry for lying to you.
Well, who am I to forgo a second chance? Just, try to keep me a bit more up to speed with this. Whatever this is, very clearly something dark. Whether your intentions are good or not.
So, oh my god, what, Kayla? Oh my god, you're fucking stupid. Shut the fuck up. I'm in the middle of something. I love you, though. Only a little bit. I love you. Alright. Fuck. So, glad you were able to come clean. What was the last thing you said, Jeremiah?
Just don't, just try to keep me in the loop, because whatever this is very dark.
If it makes you feel better, I had previously told you about the knife, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right. We had
we had that
about,
conversation very early on.
Here's my problem, though. I'm gonna toss him I'm gonna show him the knife so that it doesn't change names, so that he sees it. Show him that it no longer says General Karthus.
Blank. So you're not going to kill him?
No.
Good.
The deal I made with the Dream Visitor was that he'd find my sister's killer for me.
Well. Again, I advise caution with any dealings with him.
I will. I've talked to the Chosen. Don't worry about it. Sleep.
Indeed. Yes.
Okay.
I don't know what lurks around here. Anyway, we should get rest. We might have to fight whatever this is tomorrow. Who knows?
Nighty night, Paladin.
Hmm.
Alright. So the rest of you slump off into bed. Pax, you dream somewhat soundly. You feel safe. Protected almost.
Are your wontons? Here is your broth for the wontons.
You all arise in the morning. And you guys continue walking until you reach the edge of a town, and you can smell the smoke before you see the village.
Before we continue, I have to pee.
You guys approach the village, and you see a lot of smoke and destroyed rubble and everything. There's bodies being dug out from under the rubble. And as you guys get closer, Kandor stops for a second and says, "What the hell's happened here?" To finally reach the center of the village.
Fuck. There's so much shit on my desk.
Right then. We should spread out, look for clues, figure out what could have done something like this. Never in my days have I seen destruction like this. With that, they're the three of them are gonna start to disperse throughout the village.
I'm gonna come this way.
Ophelia is gonna actually come over here and start helping some of the people dig out some of the bodies and stuff like that.
Are there people alive here?
Yes, I just don't have.
Okay.
Well, I guess I could throw a couple of where they would be. Let's see. Alright, so Cassian, as you walk around, what are you looking for? And I will say, as you walk around, you notice there's some children kind of like running around and stuff like that. They're not playing, but they're running. And there's a man holding his child in his arms as her blood is all over his shirt and everything like that. And he's like just holding her head up against his chest. And he's sobbing.
I want to just look around and just see what the damage kind of looks like. Is there any indication that might show what caused this?
Make an investigation check.
14.
You notice that some of the tiling on the roofs have been stripped off, like something was on top of the roofs. And there is just large spots on the ground that looks like where something would have walked. They're not exactly prints, but they're very big indentions in the ground with very large claw markings.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to this guy. Pardon me, what happened here?
It came down in the night. We never saw it coming. It was huge. Large enough to block the sky if you were under it.
What was it?
I'm not sure. It was a beast. It was large. We could hear it groan and growl, but we never saw it. It was too dark.
I see. You say you didn't know where it came from. Do you know where it might have ran off to?
He points to the mountain that you guys are standing underneath right now. The spine is where I would guess,
I see.
but I never saw it. All I could follow was the trail of destruction.
Well, we are here to help, and hopefully we will be able to find this beast and slay it before it causes any more havoc.
He looks up to you, he says, "Avenge my Myra. She was all I had in this world. That beast took her from me." He starts to sob.
I'm gonna kneel down and this is the guy with the kid?
No.
No? Okay. I'm just gonna put my hand on his shoulder like it
I'll bring him over here.
okay. It we will do our very best.
Thank you. Thank you. He wipes the tears and he says, "I must continue. There's still people buried in the houses."
Hmm.
Pax, is there anything that you're doing?
Other than looking around, let me see. This is a farming village?
Yeah, so there's no farm nearby. It's the work. Usually the workers live here.
Okay.
The farms are still a little ways away.
So you said shingles were pulled off, like the roofs
Well,
themselves were pulled off.
he said that to Cassian, but yeah, if you were to make an investigation check, you could see what. You could see what.
Do I see claw marks or anything that would show me what its hands look like?
Make investigation checks.
I'm also looking for footprint, if it landed anywhere or anything like that.
You notice some pretty prominent claw marks along the stones of the buildings. And they're very large and long. Like something with gigantic arms did this. As far as yeah.
We're cooked.
But I want you to imagine, for on the wall next to you, you see a claw mark that runs for several feet. And it's a very deep gash in the wall. And there's splatters of blood along that claw mark.
Holy fuck. What does it lead to?
It just stops.
Okay. Oh, shit. Do I recognize any of the claw marks, footprints, or anything?
No.
No. Long arms.
Hey, Jeremiah, real quick question. Do you hear this if I were to do this?
No.
Do you hear anything?
No.
Okay, perfect. Cool.
Why?
I was testing something.
Okay.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Does teriyaki chicken? Fried thought it was rice, but it's like a fried chicken with teriyaki on it. So good. I hope you like that. I'm sorry. I thought
Ooh,
it was
teriyaki
supposed to be
chicken.
like you know, like a lo mein chicken noodle thing.
Yeah, it's okay. Sure, it'll be fine.
Babe.
No, it looks
I
great.
feel like every time you're such a bad liar. I feel like every time I get you.
I haven't even tried it. I can't even pass judgment until I've tried it.
How do you know if you... You know,
Exactly.
you have
How
to
do I
try
know
it in
that I
order
have
to
to-
like it.
How do I... Oh, well, shut the fuck up. Flavor. Mmm. Bell peppery. Need soy sauce. Maybe a little.
Okay. Is there anything else you do, Pax?
Tastes okay.
Yes, Kayla. No, I'm good.
Cassian, is there anything else?
No, I was talking to Hunter.
Um,
See ya.
I am going to... Came from the sky... Would I know of any kind of creature that would come from the sky and...
None that could wreak this kind of havoc.
I'm gonna come back to Pax. Well, whatever this thing was, it came from the sky. It managed to do a lot of damage.
Fire. Roofs ripped from the houses. Giant claw marks. You said it came from the sky?
That's what it sounds like, yes.
I can't believe I'm fucking saying this, but... You believe in dragons?
I've only heard stories.
I don't know, but this is sounding fucked.
At this, the Chosen and Candor walk back up to you, and they overhear, and the Chosen goes, "There is no such thing as dragons on this plane. They do not exist here. There has not been a dragon since the old days."
That means they existed at one point.
He looks back to you, he says, "There is no return of dragons. Should the dragons be here, then that means that she would already be here." And he looks to you as if you know who she is. Pax would know
Okay.
who she is.
He said she like that before to me. I wouldn't know exactly who this is, but would I know something?
You would
Be able to
make
piece
an insight
Okay.
check and see if you kind of pick up the fact that he said she.
7.
No.
Okay. Well, whatever. Bedtime story or not, something definitely caused this.
Someone, please, give a better guess, because I'm terrified of the fact that there's a fucking dragon up in those mountains.
Candor speaks up. "Alright, dragon or not, we know one thing is for certain. It is in the mountains.
I suppose we should head
should-
in that direction.
I agree.
It's best bet.
One of the villagers spoke of a way up to the mountain. We should follow the trail.
Right, onwards.
Do I see any crows in the area?
No.
Okay, so he's not following us.
Alright. Let's see.
Oh, that's a good point. I didn't think of that.
So you guys walk up this mountain, and as you go up, you notice the air get colder. The air is colder, but the ground below you, from your feet, are warm. There's some steam coming out in puffs in different areas. And you guys would know, based on your time in Sovendra now, that, you know, the ground here is geothermically warm. And the air is very cold, but there's no ice or anything on the mountains. But as you get higher, it starts to freeze up a little bit towards the top. And finally, you guys arrive to the top of the mountain, and you guys can see a couple of stone buildings that are very old and abandoned looking. But at the other side of the buildings, there is an entrance to what appears to be a mine.
Looking around, do I see any signs of, like, something large moving through this area?
Make an investigation check. And I will say that as you guys reach the top of the summit of the mountain, it is getting late in the
Nope.
evening now, and it is very dark. You don't notice.
I
I'm
don't
looking
see
still.
shit.
It is dark, and there is no light. Right now.
Oh, fuck yeah. Come on,
Okay.
give it to me, baby.
Pax, you notice above the entrance of the mine, some rocks fall.
Oh.
But you see nothing. You guys can put your tokens down, by the way.
Alright.
27.
You said it was dark?
I got a 27 on investigation.
it
and
is
I got
dark.
a few rocks dropping.
Okay.
Love it.
Let's see. I am going to cast light on my shield.
Okay. So the three of you, or
I've seen the turn order pop up. Oh no.
so the light emerges from your shield as a torch, and you walk forward holding it up, shining it on the ground and the walls ahead of you. Right then, we'd best make our way through. And is there anything that you guys do?
I want to just look around in a building or two. I'm gonna go and see what's in this building.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Oh my god.
9.
You find some hammers.
Hammers. Okay. Alright, and looking at this statue here in the middle, I'm assuming it's a dwarf guy?
Yep.
Right.
But I know I won't like this something if you can try it.
Doesn't have any inscriptions or anything on it.
Okay.
Oh,
Pax.
oh, it'll be the only time I get to use this.
What?
I am proficient in... I would like to look at the stonework.
Okay, so you want to make an intelligence history check. Okay, make a history check.
With advantage.
Yep. All right. Pax, you would know this to be the stones of the mine in the very top of the Spine Mountains. This mine has been standing for hundreds of years, dating back to the beginning of the dwarves.
Let's eat your wonton.
Oh, fuck.
The wonton soup's good.
Really? That's... So this place has been here for...
Hundreds of years.
Oh my god, that's fucking...
Okay.
I just licked the spoon. Oh my god, that's spicy as fuck. Oh my god.
Oh man,
Hand me a paper towel, please.
it's spicy as fuck. It's probably not that bad.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Bro can't handle his spice.
Behind you guys.
Family friendly restaurant.
Seeing you guys standing, congregating in the center here, the Chosen walks up.
He helped me when I brought Paxton in. He helped bring the food out to the
Do you guys feel that?
No. What do you feel?
This can't be. This can't be real.
Ready? Milk.
And you guys see,
I'm gonna go over to the wall and I'm just gonna knock on the rock. Seems pretty real to me.
not that. Hold on, I'm eating a cookie.
Okay, it sounds like Mac needs a second too.
Yeah.
No, I just poured my wonton soup. I'm fine.
Okay.
I just,
Ooh, shit, that sounds good.
yeah.
Fuck, I wish I had some.
Kayla was like, oh, it's too expensive, and then came up to me and told me all about what she wanted to get. I'm like, why the fuck would you do that? Just go get it now.
Yep.
But they put cilantro in the wonton soup, and I don't know how I feel about that.
Does it taste like soap to you? Are you one of those people?
This
Oh my god, Eh.
this can't be real.
No, just the cilantro.
Yeah, the cilantro is real.
Holy shit! Can we move on?
Okay, onwards.
This cannot be real. Pax, quickly!
Quickly, what?
He enters your mind and he speaks to you.
Alright.
She's here.
Shit, so it was a dragon.
Oh.
At this, you guys feel the air disappear around you. The
Just
light-
me and him, or everyone?
Everyone. Cassian, your shield immediately goes dark. The light has left it. And you can see nothing in front of you. In your head, you hear, Pax, run! Find cover!
Run, you fools!
Hearing him say that, I'm gonna back into this room.
Cantor moves out. And you hear from above you, Castian, as you escape the darkness, you hear the beating of wings. And out the door, you see hold on. A giant dark black dragon land.
Fuck me!
Real quick, have we long rested in between?
Yeah,
Yes, you long rested on the way here.
Yeah.
That's right, I'm a retard.
Yeah, there's a whole scene.
The dragon
Fuck up.
lands at the center, its claws scraping the ground. Its claws are made of steel. And you look at its skin, and you can see the darkness kind of wrapping around it like a sheath, like it's armor.
I can smell you. You walk in my domain now. I am the harbinger of darkness. I am born of Umbra's rage.
Roll initiative.
God damn it. I did select my token.
Where's my man? My dude. Initiative. Ugh. That's fine. Ooh.
All right.
Did you like what you got, babe? Good. Save it for tomorrow.
The dragon's gonna go first. It doesn't quite know where some of you are at this point, as you ran scattered into hiding. And you watch Cassian as you kind of sneak out from behind the door, your face, just to catch a glimpse. You watch the dragon continue to move around. It places its claw on top of the dwarven statue, and as it does so, it knocks it over.
You are on my mountain now. Reveal yourselves and die.
And it's going to start chanting, and it's going to create a barrier of darkness around itself. Let's see, how do I do this? The Chosen's gonna step into the shadows and disappear real quick. Pax, you're up. I knew I was forgetting somebody.
Oh. Hunter, what would happen? Just tell me what would happen if I spell blade fireball into the lake of fire great axe.
I'll be honest. You don't know. You have not tried it. You do not know how this power gifted to you will work.
Pat's already needing a new pair of underwear. Will you
Yes.
spell blade and put fireball into the Lake of Fire Great Axe in a panic.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna need my brown pants. Now I really see why we had to level up.
Okay. Do you do anything else with your turn?
Where can this dragon see?
Mm,
Is he not able to see around this corner like this? Or...
well, so Ophelia is hiding right now. She did find herself a nice little spot to crouch. So he can see around here, but it's kind of like she's hidden from his view.
So if I were to 5, 5,
Let's see.
10,
Hold on.
15, 20, 25, would he be able to see me?
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna move there.
Cassian, go ahead and make me a stealth check.
$18.
Okay. You're still hidden from the dragon. It's your turn.
For 1 minute. But it's gonna make it light up. I don't want to do that yet. Shit. Oh man. I think for this turn, I may well, because I'd love to buff you guys, but I can't see anybody. Yeah, I think for this turn, I am just going to stay hidden.
Okay. The dragon's going to continue to remain in the darkness, hidden away from you. Cassian. You look over as the Chosen emerges from the shadows behind you.
Cassian,
Yes.
I must be brief. They know when I use my power. You are at great risk here. You now must understand this quickly. This dragon is of Umbra's domain. Helioran's light will be of little effect. It will only anger the dragon.
I see.
There is no way to kill it. We must cast it back to where it came from.
How do
I
we do
need
that?
time. I need time.
Time is something I can give you.
We will have to restrain it. I know the spell. I need you to work with me. Okay?
I wish you had told Pax, because Pax has a rope trick, and I can create a little invisible portal for him to stay in.
Pax,
Pax
you're
is
gonna
my
you're gonna hear this in your head.
because
The Chosen has
we
not
knew
broken his
before
connection to you.
Paxton was born. Huh? Sorry.
Yeah, you hear what he's telling Cassian in your head.
Alright, it's not my turn anymore, though. Oh,
So,
fuck. What was his name again?
what?
The Chosen.
Only you would know it's Xaden. Xaden.
Ah, Zayden, I have an idea.
Speak.
I have a little rope trick. I can create a little pocket dimension for you to escape in. You'll be up there for about an hour.
I need to be on the ground with the dragon.
Ah,
We-
shite.
We need to restrain it long enough for my spell to take hold.
Restrain it with what?
Whatever you can do. Just keep it busy while I work on it.
Are there any chains on the ground?
You can make an investigation check.
Investigation.
You notice some chains kind of thrown around in different places, but they're not. There's some that are long. There are some that are not quite long enough. But you do see at the entrance of the mine a very long chain coiled around a lift kind of wheel. One that you would spin and the wheel would pull something up.
Over here.
Where? No, by the entrance of the mine.
Is that not the entrance? Oh, this.
The mine-looking thing is the entrance to the mine.
Okay.
Just do whatever you have to. Relay the message to the others. I must begin preparing.
Right.
And he's gonna step back into the shadows and disappear. You're gonna remain hiding. Pax.
God, is this guy gonna detect me if I use invisibility? Oh.
Oh. Actually, I wonder, can I do this? Oh, I can.
Oh.
Alright, you cast invisibility. You are now invisible.
Alright, I've moved into his line of sight.
You can't tell if it can see you because you can't see into the darkness.
Bah. It's 5, 10. Well, can I just 5, 10, 15, 25.
Okay. Cassian, your turn.
Hold on. All right, I'm gonna move here.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Six.
Whoa.
From the shadow, you hear, "Found you." And it's going to use its mythic is the one that you can like do any turn, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Is it at the end of a turn though?
Oh, maybe. Yeah. Go ahead.
I think it's at the end of the turn. Alright, I am going to... I still can't see him, right?
No. He is in the darkness.
Scheiße. And Pax is invisible. I can't see him.
Mm-mm.
Shit. Shit. I am...
In deep shit.
Deep dark shit, yeah. I'm going to take the dodge action and just prepare myself for anything that black area might be throwing at me.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the dragon goes, "Fund you." And from the darkness, you watch as the stones shoot out with incredible speed, and the dragon coming follow after it. Go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw.
9.
He steps out of the smoke, slithering super quickly on his feet, and he takes his wing and he slaps you with it, and
Okay.
you fly, and you smash into the wall here, and
Ouch.
you take 4 bludgeoning damage.
Alright then.
It is now the dragon's turn. He's going to look to you, and you're going to see his eyes begin to glow this horrid purple-green fire. You don't even know who I am. You will find out. And you watch as he rears back, and he releases a breath.
Uh-oh.
You have a cone, by the way.
Yeah, there's a cone
I
feature.
don't.
Is it not a cone, or is it a very thin? Wait, you can actually change the thickness of the cone, or the angle of the cone. So if it's a shorter, if you think it's shorter.
Oh, it don't matter. You guys, go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw.
$16.
Oh.
Okay. You watch it breathe out, letting out a giant roar as it does so. And what follows behind its tongue is this darkness. And out from the tips of it wraps around these tendrils of energy. And they collide with you, and you don't feel pain at first. And then your bones fall weak.
Tendrils of energy, you say, of dark energy.
Yes.
Would I have seen anything like this before?
From the Chosen.
Aha.
While these tendrils wrap around you, you feel it sinking into your skin. And that's when it starts to burn. But not a physical burn. You feel your brain, your heart, everything begin to corrode.
Yay.
And feel like you're unable to move. Let's see. Why did that not do that?
Reasons.
Hold on. Okay, let's try that again.
He's pretty happy right now. No, he's not.
Okay. Pax,
Yes.
you take 11 damage.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh boy.
Cassian, you take 22.
No! Bullshit, 22! Holy fuck! I need a fucking... Oh my gosh! How much...
And you are also paralyzed.
Both of us or just him?
Just him. You made the saving throw.
Sweet.
Ow! That
Sorry.
fucking...
Can't
Oh
help it.
no! Did Mac... Is invisibility concentration?
Nope.
Nope,
Oh, okay.
it is not.
Oh, good for you.
The chosen turn. Pax, you're gonna look over and see the chosen stepping out of the shadows and entering into the darkness of the dragon and disappearing.
Okay.
Seeing you get hit, Kandor's gonna run out. Oh, you big black beastie! And he's gonna bang his shield. Over here! And he's gonna hold his action. Ophelia's gonna start running out, and Ophelia's actually gonna stand by you, Cassian. And she's gonna rage.
Yeah.
Pax, your turn.
Am I able to dash while being invisible? Like, I know I can dash, but like, are you
You should
gonna
be,
let me?
yeah. So, yes, you would be able to. It's just you can't make any attack rolls or
Yeah.
spell casting or anything. So you can dash.
5, 10, 15, 20,
'Kay.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Natural sprinters.
Natural sprinters.
Is there anything else you do with your turn? You still have a bonus action.
I don't know if there's anything I can do right now.
Okay.
I'm not close enough to where I want to use rope trick yet.
All right. Cassian, it is your turn. Go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw.
14.
Yeah, you're still paralyzed in fear.
It's a fear paralysis?
No, but I'm sorry. You feel fear while you're paralyzed.
Okay.
The dragon smells you as he reaches up.
Heliorn smells like you. You think the God of Light will protect you from the dark. The dark is the only thing that can stop the light.
At this, he's going to start moving towards Kandor, and he's going to make a claw attack against Kandor. Kandor lifts his shield as he comes close, and he's going to actually use this action that he held and slash at the dragon. Okay. Why is that still broken? Oh well. Okay.
I remember taking that.
Dealing 6 slashing damage.
Wait.
He reaches out and cuts the dragon.
Hmm.
And the dragon looks down on him like, pathetic, as he slaps him. And Kandor goes flying back down these stairs. Now Kandor's turn. He's gonna rush up to the dragon. Oh wait, never mind. He's gonna move up once again. And he's going to pull out his crossbow and fire a shot at the dragon. Fires the crossbow, but the dragon's armor is thick. And it hits his armor, and the shadows reach out and grab the arrow in the midair, and it absorbs into his skin. Ophelia's gonna move forward. She's gonna take herself a big two-handed strike with her greatsword. She takes her greatsword and she cuts up towards the dragon's throat, but it glances off the armor. Pax, your turn. You are still invisible.
I want to investigate the chain. How does it work?
So, it is wrapped around a giant spool of some sort, and it seems to be held at tension down into the mine, where there is, you can't see it, but you assume that there's some kind of lift system going on here.
A lift system. So, can I see where... God, so I'm working with a 2D image, top down. I don't know how this is gonna work.
Okay.
Okay, Kayla. Quickly. Oh. Yes, it is good. Would I know how to use this chain to restrain the dragon by looking at the counterweight system?
You're not entirely sure.
I guess I'm gonna talk to the Chosen. Yes, I heard you. Love you. His name
Okay.
is Zadrian?
Zayden.
Zayden!
You do not need to whisper. We are in our heads, fool. What?
I found a chain. I just don't know what to do with it.
You'll have to figure it out. If you'll
God
excuse
damn
me.
it, Can you let me fucking do an intelligence check or something to see if I can figure it the fuck out? Because I'm looking at a top-down image.
It's a fucking chain.
Okay, it's a fucking chain. How the fuck am I gonna how am I gonna get it around a fucking dragon's neck, dude?
I don't know. You'll have to be kind of creative. You don't have to use a chain. There's other ways that you can... Listen. He just... Whenever I say restrain, meaning keep him still, he does not need to be physically restrained. Physically restraining would help, but he's more so saying keep him off of me.
Alright, the chain goes down into the mine.
Yes.
Alright. I am going to... Can I jump onto the chain?
Sure.
I'm gonna jump onto the chain. Let me see.
Okay.
Hang on, fucking asshole. You're not giving me a whole lot to work with. So you said it was a spool, right?
Yes, and at the top of the spool, the chain comes out. There is tension on the top of the chain that comes out, that is stretching down into the mine. But there's still a lot of chain on the spool.
How heavy is the chain?
You wouldn't know until you start picking it up.
The side that doesn't have tension.
It's wrapped around a spool.
Ah, fuck. Alright, that's right. Can I swing? Am I able to swing? Like, if I swing on the chain, does it move or is it fucking taut?
If you jump on the chain, you feel the chain is very strong, but nothing really swings, and you're not sure if it's because of the sturdiness of the chain, or if it's the weight at the bottom of the mine. But it is tension. It's under tension right now.
The spool is up top. Okay.
Yeah, the spool is
I
up
have an
at the
idea.
entrance.
I have an idea. It might work. It might not. Ah, fuck.
I will say that you can't see anything going on the other side of that circle right now. There's a wall of darkness.
Oh, shit. If only I could make fireballs smaller. Wood. Ooh, I can't see it. What the fuck? Fuck it. Firebolt.
At what?
In this general direction.
I don't know what that means.
Fuck.
That's a
Hang on.
terrible idea. That is a terrible idea.
This way. I shoot it this way.
Alright.
Straight towards the thing.
Well,
Go
yeah,
for it.
center mass of the black. Sure.
I did the roll, my dude.
Okay. It does nothing.
Doesn't get the dragon's attention, nothing.
Hmm?
Doesn't get the dragon's attention or nothing.
You didn't hit anything.
Or it didn't hit anything, but did he see it?
Right now he's kind of occupied with the other three that are in front of him.
Satan, get it going towards the entrance.
No reply.
Alright, well,
Hmm.
fine. That's my turn.
Cassian,
Yep.
make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep. Oh my gosh. Fuck me. Yeah, that figures.
Okay. You are still paralyzed. The dragon is going to bite at Ophelia. He rears back his neck and snaps down at Ophelia, and she raises her hand up. And you watch as the dragon takes a huge bite and takes Ophelia's hand off.
Oh.
Oh no!
God. No, don't
Oh,
do that to her, you
no.
fucking asshole.
He picks Ophelia up by that arm and throws her.
Oh gosh! All right.
She hits here and she falls and hits her head unconscious on the ground.
No.
Oh fuck!
Why?
And you hear
Oh,
the
I need to
giant-
be alive. I really need to be alive right now. It's an action, right? Yep, that has yep, and the yep, that has
Pax, I
yep.
need more time. You must figure something out.
Get it? Going towards the entrance.
I cannot break my concentration of the spell.
At
You
least
must-
tell someone to do it.
It will have to be you.
I'm gonna yell at them.
Kendra's
How loud can I be?
gonna. You can be pretty loud. Just know that your invisibility.
Is gonna end if I scream?
No. But you'll give away your position.
All right, fine, good. That's exactly what I. Oh no, wait! I already casted a cantrip.
Oh yeah.
My
You're not.
invisibility's gone.
Good point.
I'm gonna
You're not-
scream at the top of my lungs for everyone to take cover.
Wait, sorry. I missed
Kendra's
it.
gonna.
What's happening?
Pax yelled to you guys to take cover.
Oh, great. Take cover.
Kendra's gonna scream back to you.
Alright! Cassian's not moving! Ophelia's hurt! Do what you gotta do!
And Kendra's gonna stop. And Cassian, you're kind of like sitting slouched against the wall right now. Kendra's gonna kind of tackle you in a bear hug and cover you with his shield.
Okay.
Pax, it is your turn.
Oh boy. This is nerve-wracking.
Casted it straight. Well, I cast Fireball.
Alright. You just launch it through the darkness?
I just launch it through the darkness.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck.
He does so, and it connects with the wall.
Oh, no.
I told y'all to take cover. No one thought to dive.
I can't.
Oh,
He's paralyzed.
I'm paralyzed.
well,
You didn't give us time either.
Make
sorry, friend.
go ahead and roll the damage.
I don't want to.
It's too damn bad. You did it anyway. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna fucking... Ooh, boy.
Alright,
Jeremiah.
you, Candor, and the dragon watches this fireball flies through the darkness, connects with the wall, and then all of a sudden, an explosion. Candor's covering you with his shield, and you can see the light being reflecting off of the shield and everything from the outside. Go ahead and make me a dexterity save with advantage.
Nope, I'm not asking questions. 14. Oh. No.
Let him roll. Let him roll again. Let him roll again.
You do have inspiration.
I'm gonna use the inspiration.
All right, roll it again with advantage.
No, it's worse. No, how can it be worse? How can it be worse?
It didn't count. Didn't count.
How can it be worse?
It didn't count.
Covering,
It didn't count.
covering with his shield, Candor's arm begins to burn from the heat being absorbed into the shield, and he starts to scream as he tanks the hit. Cassian, some of the fire laps out from underneath him and catches you from underneath, and you start to scream in pain as this fire is cooking you from the below. You are going to take half damage because you are being shielded by his shield. So you take, what is that, 14 fire damage, the both of you.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Ooh, it's I'm glad I'm glad I only take half damage, but even if I had taken full damage, ooh, fuck.
The dragon's
I'd
gonna,
be...
the dragon's gonna howl. You will not burn. You will perish.
Oh, that hurt! You did it! Singe your little wings!
At this, it's gonna whip its entire body around with incredible speed, almost as if its limbs aren't connected, just ready to start moving towards you. Cassian, it's your turn. You just sit there in pain, unable to do anything as the fire has burned your skin.
Okay.
Make your Constitution saving throw.
Con 12. Oh wait, I gotta take off advantage. It's the 12 either way.
Roll again.
Roll again. Okay.
I don't care. I want to get you up.
14?
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
That ain't gonna do it, bud.
Well, yeah, at a certain point, there might be narrative that has to happen. Anyway, I guess that's my turn. Yay.
I want to get you up. Rolls. Sorry, bud.
Yeah, well, you know what? It'd be like that. Fuck.
The dragon looks back to you, Pex. And you watch as it spreads its wings out. And for a second, any light that was in the area is darkened. As this giant dragon's wings, he begins to take flight. I thought there was a wing. We'll just do that. It's gonna fly over here and land on top. And Pax, go and make me a dexterity saving throw real quick.
Wait, it landed where?
On top of the statue and mine's entrance.
That's not where I wanted you. Not where I wanted you. Make a what? A dexterity?
Yeah. Okay. As it lands, you feel the entire wall in the ground shake.
Does
And
the chain sway or does it stay taut?
it stays pretty taut, but as you're standing there, you dive out of the cave entrance, or the mine entrance, as rocks tumble and fall, closing the entrance to the mine, snapping the chain.
Oh, this isn't going well.
That's
This is really not
that,
going well.
that kind of fucks everything.
Kandor removes his shield from his face, and he drops his shield, and Cassian, you see these raw fire marks burned on his arms. And his shield is red hot on the outside from the fireball. Cassian, this isn't going well.
I can see that.
What is wrong? What the hell's you? He grabs you by the armor and begins to remove your chest piece, checking you for wounds, but he finds none.
Could he perchance find a health potion on my body?
Sure, give me one. He finds your health potion. Drink, and he pours the health potion down your into your mouth.
Okay, how much is it?
2d4 plus 4.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Now we're cooking.
He's breathing heavy. He goes, "Where's the Chosen? I've not seen him."
He has a plan. We have to keep that thing occupied. He's going to banish it. There's no
You're
way
sure?
we can kill it. That's what he told me.
Okay. Fix yourself.
Get back in the fight.
Yes.
From over in the, can hear the screams as Ophelia starts to wake up. She's holding her arm, which is just missing right above her elbow.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Pax, it is your turn.
This is going very well.
Pax.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm underneath. It's on top.
Yeah, and you dived out of the mine entrance. The chain is snapped, and so there's a loose chain laying at your feet as the rubble came down behind you as you dived out of the mine entrance.
Is it the end that's attached to the spool?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. No, that'll work. Actually, I thought you fucked. You kind of fucked my idea a little bit, but this just got better. Hang on. Da, 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 da. I want to move close to like the covered area. I cast rope trick.
Okay. The rope begins to formulate in your hands into a more stiff as it launches into the air. And above you, a small, what does it say, door?
Door portal, yeah.
Portal, portal entrance.
A portal opens up.
I'm going to take the chain that's attached to the spool, and I'm going to climb up.
Okay. You get to the top carrying this chain with you as you climb this rope. It's very difficult. You feel sweat forming on your brow, and your muscles ache. And you step through the portal with the chain on the other end.
Let's see. Can sound escape? I'm going to stick my head out of the portal, and I'm going to scream out. Insult.
Say that one more time.
Huh?
Say that one more time.
What do you mean?
My headset died.
Oh, sorry.
Again?
Now that I'm up there with the chain,
Yeah, because I charge it for a little bit and then I walk around. I like to walk around while I do.
Alright.
I'm going to poke my head out of the portal, and I'm going to scream. Thinking of a good insult for a dragon. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Idea. Give me 2 seconds. You wretched swamp lizard! I've seen puddles with more charm and breath fresher than your toxic sludge you spew.
It looks up to you.
Down and below it.
You. I am an aspect of Umbro, her firstborn, first of the night, the dark that hearkens. You think your rope will stop me?
Oh, it sees the rope?
It can see the rope going into the portal.
Oh,
The
I
rope
thought
hanging.
I thought I was underneath it. I didn't know it could still see me.
What do you mean?
Dude, this is why I hate this. I cannot see where the fuck it... So it's on top, or is it inside?
Oh, okay, I see what it's saying. Yeah, so you're under the cover of the mine right now?
Is it on top of the cover of the mine? Because I'm trying to get it to come down to me.
I don't know where
Where the
you
fuck-
are.
where-
Are you under the cover right now? Is that what you're doing?
Let me move. Do you see this?
Yes.
All right.
The
It
lip.
is a entrance.
Mm-hmm.
Did it land on top of the statue on top?
Yes.
I am down here underneath, like right
Okay.
at the entrance.
So the rope is just going to the ceiling of the entrance.
Yes.
Okay. That makes more sense.
I'm insulting it, trying to get it to come down to me. So no, it shouldn't be able to see me, or see the
All
rope,
right.
anyways.
Yeah, it doesn't see the rope.
I already cast my insult. I'm not doing it again.
All right. Is that your turn?
I guess I'm gonna hurl another fucking insult.
I thought you said you weren't gonna do it again.
Well, I apparently another one because I was waiting for a response from the dragon.
I gave you the response. It's just I'm not gonna say. Just forget the rope part.
Okay. Down here and do something about it, you pussy.
Okay. Cassian, make a con save.
Did the health potion not get rid of this?
No. It gave you health.
16.
All right. You feel the strength returning to your muscles as your heart begins to beat faster,
Thank fuck.
and you're able to move once again. You are weak beginnings, but you begin to stand up.
Is he asleep, babe?
Oh, jeez. Okay, what do I have left that I can do? Do I still have my whole...
You have your
Deal.
bonus action and your movement.
Okay, I am going to...
Oh wait, no, you would have your action as well.
Okay, what I...
You
okay.
you have everything that you normally would.
15... Oh, shit.
Sorry.
You okay?
Hold on. 20... Come on, I can't get any closer. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna move here, and I am going to. Let's see. I can see me, Ophelia, and let's see. Is this concentration? Yeah. Okay, how much health do I have? Okay, fuck. I am going... Oh man, I wish I could get closer and get her, but I am going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
You are
At level 1?
human being.
Yeah.
Okay. You heal for 4 hit points. The fog and the headache begin to leave you.
Okay. I wish I could take one step closer, but I can't. So, that's gonna be my turn.
Alright. The dragon is gonna start slinking down here. And it's gonna poke its head through the entrance of the mine, looking for packs. Canada's gonna run up to you, Cassian.
Be like, Cassian, Pax is up to something. We need to help him.
Indeed.
Men to Ophelia.
And then meet me. And he's
Yes.
gonna use a dash action to go the rest of the way.
Okay.
Pax,
Yes.
it is your turn.
I really hope this works. Is he? Where's his head? Is his head?
His head is
Not
just
through.
poking into the mine right now. He's looking for you.
Oh. So he's not near my portal yet. So like looking down, he's not near me yet.
He doesn't even see. He sees the rope, but he doesn't pay it much attention because he doesn't know what it's for.
Come on in. You scared of the dark or something?
His head's in there with you. You're above him right now.
If I look down, okay, this is why I hate this. If I look down, where is its head? Is it past
It's
the portal?
Oh, it would be like just starting to pass you.
Oh, okay. Then I don't fucking say anything. I'm gonna, with the axe in my right hand and the chain in my left hand, I'm going to drop down on top of the dragon's neck.
Okay. And what are you trying to do? Are you just dropping down on top of him?
Yes, but as I'm dropping down, I'm going to strike the dragon's head with the axe that is charged with fireball.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Make an attack roll.
The goal is to knock this thing on the fucking ground. Hopefully. I am hoping that's what this does. Make a what?
Attack roll.
With
your
fireball
axe.
or the axe? So I
Fireball
roll-
only gets released if you land the attack. Okay. You fall down on top of the dragon's neck, chain in one hand, axe in the other. And you strike your axe and it bounces off the top of the dragon's head, not piercing his armor,
But it
but the-
connected.
but the fireball releases
Okay.
and an explosion of fire happens. And the dragon screeches and it quickly backs out of its head out of the cavern with you on top straddling his neck. Chain in hand.
Okay, so he didn't go down. He's just screaming.
It's howling pain. Roll fireball damage. Okay.
That's a lot of damage.
By the way, that does count as a spell slot usage, so...
Alright. So I'm out of fireball. So...
You're on top of him right now, and as he starts to move, you can feel the chain being pulled with you in your other hand.
Have I used my movement by dropping down?
No.
Okay. Which way is it facing now?
It's still backing its head out of the thing, but it's still facing the wall.
It's facing this wall over here.
It's facing the wall that you guys is starting to turn around.
So it's backing up.
Yeah, it's backing out.
Thinking. Man, I don't know what to do this fucking chain now. I have the chain. I'm on top of the dragon. He didn't go to the ground like I was hoping him to. Fuck. I don't know what to do with this fucking chain now.
There are so many things that you could do with that chain.
You could wrap it around, try to wrap it around his neck.
I am a
With your
dwarf.
movement.
I am a dwarf.
Yeah,
I
You're
am-
rattled on him.
you're straddled on top of his neck.
I guess I'm trying. All right then. I guess I'm gonna try to lasso this thing around its neck then.
Okay. Go ahead and... What would this be? You think acrobatics?
Let me go see what I'm most proficient in. Hang on.
Well, it's not going to be a lot of... I think to lasso it around the neck, I'm going to have you go ahead and make the acrobatics check.
I think acrobatics.
Okay.
Ooh.
So, without releasing the chain, you slide it through, trying to wrap it around the dragon's neck. But it doesn't get all the way around this time. But you still have the chain in hand.
All right. That's my turn.
Okay. Cassian.
Alright, I am going to take one more step, and I am going to put 5 points of lay on hands into Ophelia.
Okay.
Okay, so, and then I'm going to come up here with Candor.
Okay. Ophelia's wounds around her arm, which was leaking a lot of blood, has ceased as a new skin forms around in her arm, creating a nub.
The nubs.
Is there anything else that you're gonna do with your turn?
I'm gonna yell up at Pax. What do you want us to do?
Haha. Try to knock this thing on the ground or something.
Right. And that's gonna be my turn. Yeah.
Okay,
Sure.
Pax, go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw. Or what are you doing? Are you... Yeah, you're standing on it. Go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw.
I'm standing on it. You told me I had it straddled.
Yeah, you're straddled, but you're still kind of like standing.
You have stubby dwarf legs.
You're able to stay on the dragon's neck. It turns to you, Cassian. And stay on. It moves forward. And it's gonna whip its tail at you.
Great.
17 to hit.
Misses.
Alright. Candor raises his shield and catches the full brunt of the tail as he flies back and bumps into you, but he's still standing beside you.
Okay.
Pax! Candor yells up to you.
Yes.
What is the plan?
Knock this thing on its ass.
How are we going to knock a dragon on its ass?
I'm gonna hold the chain up. Do I look like I fucking know?
This is a great
gonna
plan,
run-
Pax. I'm loving every part of it.
He's gonna run up and try to bash the dragon in the face with his shield. Okay. He runs up and he hits the dragon in the face, but nothing happens as his shield bounces back and recoils back into him. This isn't going to work, it's too strong! And then Ophelia's gonna start running up with one hand holding a javelin as she lets her javelin fly through the air. As she throws the javelin, the dragon snaps it with its mouth and snaps the javelin in two. Pax. It is your turn.
I'm gonna look back at the gate. Is there a lever or something that locks the spool to keep it from letting out chain?
You don't see anything like that. Most of the entrance to the mine is covered in large rubble now. There is no going into the mine at all anymore.
So the locking mechanism that would have been there is inside.
You assume that it's locked by tension whenever they...
Okay. Trying to see if I can make anything like that work. Oh man, you're not making this easy for me.
I'm just not telling you what I think you should do. That's the difference.
I guess I'm gonna try to loop it around its neck again.
Alright, acrobatics. And this time you can make it with advantage, having judged the distance a little bit better this time. Okay. You raise the chain up and you slap it around and you let just a little bit of your grip go. And it wraps around a couple times around the dragon's neck.
Do I leave enough left over where I'm still hanging on to the other end? Like, is this thing gonna?
Yeah, you still have it in your
lasso.
hand, and it's wrapped around his neck, and you can feel the tension now around its neck.
Is this bitch gonna tighten up if I on the spool if there's tension?
It might.
If it pulls against it, is it gonna?
You don't know for sure how the spool works.
Where is? They're all over there. Guess we'll find out. All right, I'm gonna fucking hold on tight then.
All right.
I'll wait. That's my turn. I told you that was my turn.
Oh, okay. Cassian.
Yeah, hold on. Okay. Alright, I am going to... Oh, how do we get this thing on the ground? How do we get this thing on the ground?
Oh shit. I'm gonna yell at them. I'm sorry. Try to get to the chain, and I point at the part that is attached to the spool, like the part of the chain that's running out of the spool.
This might help.
That does help. Try to get to the... Okay, well, I'm going to have to get by him. I am going to... Yeah, because I'm not going to be able to... Let's see. Nope, that's not gonna work. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna come up and around to here.
Mm-hmm.
Can I reach the spool from here?
You can reach the chain.
I can reach the chain. I'm going to grab onto the chain and yank it.
Make a strength check.
Just general strength or athletics?
Athletics.
24.
Okay. You grab the chain with both hands and you yank as hard as you can. And you watch as the dragon whips its head real quick, but yanks it back as it pulls the chain, pulling you to the with it, still holding the chain.
Okay.
Is that your turn? You're still holding the chain. You're just like, it's
He has the chain now.
yeah. You have hold of the chain.
Okay. I am
Alright, now fucking hang on.
gonna hang on to the
All right.
chain.
Pax, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Good God. I swear to God. I hate dice.
Oh boy. Oh no!
May I make it with advantage because I am holding onto a chain like right on a horse?
Because the dragon takes its wings out and it flaps, and as it starts to rise into the sky, you fall off the back of the dragon on the ground.
Am I holding the chain?
No, you fall to the ground.
God.
And the dragon's flying straight up. Cassian, you're being pulled with it until finally you lose your grip on the chain.
Oh fuck.
And as it reaches, you watch the spool unspilling fast. And then the dragon flies until the spool hits the final chain link. And then it gets yanked and it falls back to the ground.
Okay.
Screeches. At this, the dragon's going to lose its concentration on the darkness, revealing the Chosen. And he's standing there with his sword embedded into the stone. And he's holding the blade. And at this, he opens his eyes. The beast is restrained! Melted down. Alright. The Chosen's gonna step in, hold his sword for a second, then release it. And he's gonna clasp his hand together. And from the center of his hand, you guys see this ball of green and purple energy curling out with tendrils and fire burning in the center of it. Kander's gonna step up. He's gonna make an attack, slashing at the dragon. Oh yeah, should mention, guys, all attacks right now with the dragon restrained will be made with advantage.
Fuck yes! Fuck this thing!
He comes through and he slashes at the dragon in the face. And you watch his scales start to peel away from his skin. And the dragon howls. Ophelia, holding greatsword in one hand, runs up to the tail of the dragon. Oop, I already made it. She brings her greatsword down and with one hand and cuts the tip of the dragon's tail off. Pax. Is that 18? Pax.
Yes, I'm trying to decide what's going to do the most damage. Oh wait, I didn't do that with advantage. Let me just roll it again.
There's no attack roll for that.
Oh, okay. Oh.
It's a save on the dragon. Alright. You stick your hand out and release a wave of fire as it begins to engulf the dragon, and it howls in more pain. Cassian.
All right, I'm gonna make a swing at this motherfucker with let's go with I'm gonna pop a divine smite.
Okay.
Ho, ho, ho.
Didn't even need advantage. All right.
Oh, I forgot about that. Let me add that. Okay.
You bring your sword up, and you bring it right back down on top on the dragon's wings, where that big, you know, where the skin is, where the wings are. You know what I'm talking about, right? The part that's the actual wing, not the bony part.
Yeah.
You do so, and you drive it through, and a fire of radiant energy burns the dragon. As you bring your sword down, the light cuts through the shade, and you cut a big gash in his wing.
All right. Second attack.
Chosen looks up. He's still concentrating on this spell as he's moving, and he. Oh yeah, you got a second attack. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Spells.
Okay. And then you bring it back around after that, and you cut where the bony part of the arm is, and you cut open a big gash, pulling a chunk of the dragon's flesh off. As you see him bleed for the first time, it drops this big black oozing acid as he bleeds.
Fuck yes. Bleed
Chosen.
for me, bitch.
Give me a couple more seconds. His eyes are closed, and he's holding the spell in one hand now, back against his face as if he's ready to send it. Kandor's gonna start running up the dragon's back, and he's gonna drag his sword along the entire spine of the back as he goes up. The dragon's howling in pain. As he gets to the top, he holds onto the dragon's scales and leans down and goes, "Pax!" And he reaches his hand out to you.
All right.
Ophelia, hold on, it's not your turn. Ophelia takes another strike against the dragon with her great sword, one-handed. Brings it around, catches the dragon underneath its belly, and cuts open a big gash, revealing a bunch of bones of the dragon. Pax, it is your turn. Kandor has his hand out, and he's straddling the dragon right now.
All right.
Okay, do you climb up or do you just attack? Pax.
I guess I climb up instead.
No, you can do both if you want.
All right, yeah, then I do both. I'm
Okay.
attacking at as I'm climbing.
So he grabs your hand and he throws you up on top of the dragon, where you hack him as you land on your feet on top of his head. Cassian, it is your turn.
All right. I'm gonna go with another divine smite.
Okay. You see where the dragon has a big gash in his side that Ophelia just made, and you go on the other side and you cut up, slash the rest of the way through, as the dragon's stomach begins to fall to the ground, dripping acid everywhere.
All right, second attack.
You take your sword and you thrust it in the side of the dragon, giving a couple jabs.
Alright, and that's it?
Yep. Alright. Pax. The dragon begins to flap its wings again, flying straight up, and this time, as he's flying, the chain breaks. And you and Candor are now straddled onto the back of the dragon as it's flying straight into the sky.
Ooh, lovely.
The Chosen, holding his spell, looks up and finally sees both of you on it. He says, "Get out of the way!" As the spell is released, and a beam of energy is flying towards you and the dragon. Candor sees what's happening. He grabs you by your shoulder pauldrons, Pax, and he throws you off the dragon.
Alright, holy
And
shit.
hits the dragon's center mass. And the dragon begins to erode from the inside as you watch this green energy run through his entire body, being ignited from the inside out. The dragon finally says,
No, you will not get rid of me. I am Umber's chosen.
as he turns into a large sphere of green energy, pulses from inside the dragon, creating a large explosion as you fall back to the ground. And the dragon disappears.
Jesus.
And Candor with him?
And Candor is with him.
Oh no!
That's not good.
Oh no!
With that, we're out of initiative order. Pax, you fall to the ground, landing flat on your back.
How high up was I?
You're about, probably about 40 feet.
I died!
Hmm? You're gonna take 2d8 of blunt damage.
Oh my god. Are you rolling it or am I rolling it?
I'm gonna roll it. Just give me a second.
Oh boy.
You take 4 damage.
That's not much.
No.
We're natural fallers, dwarves. We're
Natural
fallers.
fallers. Very cushiony over short falls.
Long falls.
Long falls, yeah. Oh, fuck.
We are now out of initiative order.
Well,
The Chosen
Oh, no.
is on one knee right now, and he looks just fully worn. It looks like the muscles are drained from his body as he is now just a walking skin and bone. And it looks as if his vitality was drained.
Hmm.
He stands back up.
He is in our domain now.
Is he just gone?
I was able to banish the dragon. Back to the shadows.
Kendall will not survive long in the Shadow Realm.
well, how do we get him out?
We cannot go to the Shadow Realm. There is no access. Unless we casted the spell, but it is far too dangerous, and there's too much at stake. That is which is hers had to be returned, at whatever cost.
So we leave him there to die?
He stands up. Looks like a little bit of his strength is returning.
Pax, the fate of the world hangs in the balance. That beast only means one thing. Her return cannot happen. You must understand, what I did for the greater good. And I would do it again.
I'm not judging what you did, I'm just saying that... I don't know. There's no way we can help him at all.
Not unless we all have a death wish.
He picks up his sword and it reclaims back into his. It just basically dissipates again.
We have a mission. He knew the mission. He knew the costs. He was my friend too.
I'm sorry, but didn't that mission require him?
Not
His mission was
necessarily.
to help us get here. We are here.
Ophelia kind of walks up and she picks up. She walks back to where he had dropped his shield and picks up his shield. And she turns around and she says, Kendall gone?
Oh no!
Kandor gone.
And oh god.
With her one arm, she holds the shield. She says,
Was it a left arm or a right arm?
huh? It's her left arm.
It's gone.
Yes.
Oh.
Kendall. Ophelia, friend. First friend since Curse.
Oh no!
Man, this is rough. All right.
I no like this no more.
Ugh. Well, I'm not sure what. Where is it? I'm not sure what Warden Caster will have to say about this. But
Warden Caster will
sure
know
won't be
what his
good.
son died for.
That is true.
Warden Caster understood the risks when he sent his son to fight with us. We have an objective. Our objective is clear. We get to Fall Reach. Kandor knew the risks.
Well, then let us make sure that his loss was not in vain.
Ophelia, holding the shield, looks up to the sky where he disappeared. And you guys look at her eyes are full of tears. And she falls to her knee and she begins to sob.
Oh no!
Oh boy.
So sad! No!
Ophelia. Sad. Poor Althea. Poor puppy.
What? Do either of you know what the the wolf's story?
We do not. And it does not matter.
Right.
What matters is we get to Fall Reach, we get back to Sovendra, we tell the king that we have slayed his beast. And we get our armies through, and we march to Fall Reach.
Fair enough.
You guys begin your somber walk back down the mountain. And you guys sleep through the night on the way back to Sovendra. It is a very restless night many of you wonder about the state of Castor, or Candor. You wonder if he's just out there floating among the darkness. You wonder if he's safe or if he's fighting still. You guys arrive back to the king's palace in the morning.
God, he's gonna come back as an edgelord.
Don't give him ideas.
Ah! Welcome back. I see you may have left an arm behind.
Who is this?
Just approach as yourself.
The king.
Ah,
You guys walk back up to the palace.
yes, well, we lost a bit more than an arm, but your beast is dead.
He takes another look.
Oh, I see. The warrior clad in white and fur. He died well?
He was a hero.
Right. I am sorry it had to be you. But we had to know. My gates will be open for your armies. Let me assure you that they will be able to pass through without any trouble.
Good.
There was this left behind, though.
And he hands you a sealed envelope.
What's this?
It was left by your friend Johnny.
Hmm.
What is it?
I'm gonna open it.
Okay. The note reads that him, Quinn, and Hafir have gone back to the edge of the city where they are waiting the arrival of the army, and that they will be meeting you guys in Fall Reach once the armies have passed through Sovendra.
Okay.
Alright.
Right then. I assume you have work to do.
That we do.
Just know you have my word. The armies will not have any issue getting through my city.
Good.
Okay. Is there anything that you guys want to do in Sovendra before you guys head out towards Fall Reach?
Can we actually end the campaign there before we leave? That way we can think of things to do before we go.
I'm gonna say no.
What?
He wants to end us at the gate, probably.
Yeah.
Oh,
I want to end
so
you guys going into Fall Reach.
So that's the next thing that we're doing, which
There's
valid.
there's stuff that you guys can do. There's some shops and stuff if you want to shop, I guess, but
I don't have any money, so no.
Alright.
Nah.
Alright, you guys walk through Sovendra. You guys take a couple of rests, and then finally you reach the edge of the city, or edge of Sovendra's mainland. And you pass through, and you notice a couple of like abandoned guard towers in Sovendra. These are clearly elven guard towers, or at in Fall Reach. You watch as the grass comes back, and this grass is covered in large sprawling hills, and then there's a couple of there's large patches of forest as you guys enter the forest realm, or the forest, basically the large forests of Fall Reach. And night begins to fall. And you guys start setting up some camp.
Hmm.
Oop. Go ahead and drag your tokens on.
Another combat encounter?
Not tonight, I hope. Hopefully, because hopefully not.
You guys sit along a fire, and you notice the Chosen is kind of sitting there with his arms like he's sitting almost cross-legged with his knees up against where he has his elbows resting. And he's just staring into the fire. And Ophelia is sitting there, one arm holding Candor's shield still.
Ophelia,
Hmm.
would you like a new arm?
New arm?
Dwarves are master craftsmen. It wouldn't take much to make you a new arm.
I'm good. But she stops and strains her brain for a second. But how?
I figured I'd just strap some wood to your fucking stump. Maybe attach the shield to it.
You see Ophelia grin. You do this?
Maybe. If DM wills it.
Oh, okay. Yes, shield arm. Ophelia strong.
Take few days.
Oh, okay. Few days. Then Ophelia be strong.
Yes.
The Chosen's eyes have not left the fire. Well, I'm just trying to find something decent for this. There we go. I can do that.
So you said your mistress was retarded now?
Dragons are known to only come from her domain. They are her creatures.
So does that mean we're fucked?
Not necessarily. But it means she's getting stronger. And Cassian, you're around the fire. You do hear this, unless Pax, you said that in his head.
No, I did not say it in his head.
Okay.
I've heard of this mistress. If you've mentioned her before, would you care to expand? It might now be relevant.
I've told Paxton, but I shall tell you. You are a holy man, you know of the 10 deities, the 10 gods of the realm.
That I do.
Before the Great Amalgamation, there was 11. Umbra ruled over the material plane. She was able to control the darkness, and before Heliorin was able to step in, there was no light. She is great power, and she was banished from the material plane by the gods during the amalgamation. She was forgotten to time, but recently a group has started to worship her name. I fell into this group. Like I said before, I was not a man that you would like very much before this. Her return could spell the end of days. A second great amalgamation. We must not let that happen. Seeing that dragon has only
worsen things for me. I fear if she's sending dragons, her return could be coming soon. He looks to you, Cassian. You must understand that as a follower of Helior, you are in great peril, especially. Umbra despises all those who follow his light. She's the goddess of shade, the goddess of darkness, the goddess of revenge. She goes by many names. But you especially are in great danger, as she wishes to snuff out any light this world has to offer.
Well, then I suppose it's a good thing my mission is to do the exact opposite.
He kind of chuckles for a second.
Indeed.
He looks up to the tree line. You guys make me perception checks.
No,
Perception.
forgot to turn off advantage. Do I need to roll again, or is that fine?
That's fine.
Okay.
Taking your left. Cassian, you notice the bushes rustle. Candor, the Chosen looks up.
Did you hear that?
Yes.
He draws his weapon.
I
Ophelia
so do
stands
I.
up, holding the shield in the other hand, ready for a fight. And where is my? Oop. And out of the woods walks a half-elf man.
Hmm.
The two of you would recognize this half-elf.
Doubler?
He's wounded.
Doubler.
No.
Oh yes.
The other one.
He's wounded. He's holding his side. I need your help.
For what?
She's gone. They have her.
And
We
who's
need
they?
to get her back. Vandelheim.
And by her, you mean
Maeve.
Maeve?
Yes.
They've taken her to Vandelheim, you say?
They have her. You do not know what's at stake. You don't know who she really is. And at that, we're going to end tonight's session.
Okay.
Apparently I missed some shit. What the fuck?
What?
Who the fuck was that?
Brandon's character.
Brandon's character.
Doubler.
Oh, God. I had almost fucking forgotten.
All right. Holy shit. Wow, that was a fucking... That was a session. Holy shit.
That's a lot.